You guys spent a lot of time talking and planning on what to do about the threat of the bandits in the morning. Many of you resided to go and rest to recover from the tribulations of the day, while others decided they were going to work through the night to figure out some more stuff. Jericho and Jacob went to the church and found a husk of a father that was murmuring phrases and incoherencies about this and that. Victor went off to check with the deputies that were guarding the entrances to the town, talked to the twins, and talked to a different deputy along the way. Um, for the most part, everyone else decided to rest. I know Florence was resting to recover from the wounds of the day. Uh, Alexis was also resting. Fiora, I left it vague because I didn't know what you wanted to do. So
Um, so I do want to rest like a short or long, but depending on how this next question goes, like, are we? How much time do we have in the morning before?
so that topic was discussed at the table. I'll just give you a rundown of pretty much what they decided. What the fuck? Oh, someone rolled a one behind me. Um, so they talked about the fact that they're pretty confident the bandits are aware that they are aware of their plan. So there's been thoughts maybe that they move the plans up, or maybe they push them back, or maybe they're not even doing them anymore because they've been exposed. You guys don't really know. A time was never gotten. As time has it right now, the party should be waking up from their long rest at about 2 a.m.
Oh, okay, no, that's perfectly fine then. Um,
Oh,
because I did want to ask people who were
Bless you.
here like
Thank you.
a party question, but like in character. But I didn't know if we were all like fucking asleep, and by the time we woke up, like we had to do stuff.
um,
But if I can't, then I'll take just a full long
So,
rest.
for everyone that's here, Hell's here, Alexis is here, Florence is here. You guys are decided to stay in the Broken X.
Christ!
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good session. Um,
Oh, fuck you.
this you guys decided to stay in the Broken X Inn, and you have a couple of rooms there to between the men and women. Um, so there's people around. Hell is probably meandering around the floor as long as you guys aren't really actively doing anything to pursue something. I'm not going to count it against you for your rest cycle. So, like, if you want to
Okay.
talk to another player in the end or an NPC in the end, that makes sense.
Cadence, Florence, what are you two doing? And Jericho too.
I think
Jericho doesn't ever
Florence
run the
is
church.
just.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We have an inn, right? Is it an inn, or are we using tents?
An inn.
Yeah, I think Florence is just up in her room, probably like redressing her wounds.
Okay. And Cadence.
I guess she's just regular resting. Her voice is
Staring at a
shot to
wall.
shit. Yeah, her voice is shot to shit. She's practicing some chords, I guess.
Okay.
She's working on our bar chords.
Also,
So I think-
forgive me if I'm wrong. I also believe that Alexis is in my room too.
Yes.
Okay. So I think Florence, you're just gonna hear like a little hey, sorry. I don't know if this is a bad time, but I wanted to see whoever's left in the inn, if I could just have a quick little chat with y'all.
Oh, yeah, and she kind of like tightens up, hurries up the wrapping a bit, and she looks over at Alexis, who just went to bed. I'll meet you in the hallway. She just went down. It'd be a shame to wake her up.
Okay. I'll go find whoever else is here then.
I'll follow you. And Florence kind of cleans up and leads out of the room.
I think while we're walking down to find Cadence, you'll just see me kind of like very absent-mindedly like wrapping and unwrapping the bandage around where the scarred name on my wrist is. And then I'm just gonna do the same thing, kind of like do a little, hey, Cadence, hope you're not bothering you real quick.
I think when you knock on the door, you hear like absent-minded strumming, and then you knocking, you hear like some like like a board, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm coming. You know, she'll run out. Is everything okay?
Well, I know we're supposed to be really resting our eyes and our muscles, trying to prepare for tomorrow, but damn, I've been thinking about an offer. Someone made me an offer, and you're not gonna like who.
We can go. You guys want to come in here and talk about weird offers?
Oh, okay, it's not anything angelic or heavenly or anything like that. It's fine. And then okay, but we do close the door. Yeah, Chris.
Okay.
Some privacy.
So is Florence also with you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So?
Okay. Yeah, all three of you. And if you don't want Alexis around, just let me know.
I think Alexis was still asleep.
She was asleep,
Oh,
right?
Slumped. You know?
Slumped.
Cadence,
Okay.
Sounds like Argos.
do you mind if I take a seat?
I don't mind at all. This room's much too big for me alone, so by all means, make yourself at home.
So, Flo, you said a deal. Flo? Fiora?
Whoa.
I'm an idiot. Don't worry.
Oh, but I get yelled at.
Yes.
Ashter. Look. Derek Jashar came up to me asking him to join his crew.
Oh, you came up to him and then he made the offer. Specifically.
Oh, okay. I kind of came up to him. I was trying to just, I don't know, chat it up. And I accidentally chatted up too well. And now he, like, is cool with me and offered me to join his crew. Like, I guess, I don't know. He brought it up. That was the last thing he brought up.
And what's your take on that, Fiora?
I don't know. I was thinking I could say yes, and if there's anything shady going on, at least we have one of us on the inside. Just have a can or something and slip information to and fro. Maybe a post stamp or two. But I don't know. It's weird that usually when I'm around someone I don't trust, there's this gut feeling that I gotta either cave their face in or run away, and I don't feel either when I'm next to him. But that's not really an indicator on I should trust my life with this individual either. So, of course, I just wanted to bring it up with as many of you guys as possible before I decided to do, unusual and run off and make my own decision. That didn't seem appropriate this time.
I mean, I guess the first question that comes to mind is, would you want to join him?
He's just an older, more experienced version of me in terms of who I want to be, at least. I don't know.
Doesn't this man kill innocent people?
You guys don't know anything. You guys pretty much pinned him as the one working under the mayor, but you guys.
You know what's really funny about that too?
Didn't I have my press roll?
Wasn't-
Florence did. Florence knows this.
No, I mean she knew about the history of like domestic terrorism in the name of his cause. That's what she shared. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was there for that part, but this other
Isn't that not
information.
good?
I mean,
this other information, do you not like Malcolm X? But moving past that, hold up, moving
I
past
don't think that
Oh.
landed.
I don't think that landed.
The new information that we learned, I wasn't there for, so I don't know that. I guess Fiora wasn't in that scene. Whatever.
Yeah, you
whatever
were.
You were there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the first thing, but the second thing that he might be connected to the
I
bandits.
briefed you because you were gone, but it was last week when I briefed you, so I'll remind you of what they said. It was pretty much proven that whoever is the leader of the bandits works under the mayor. It's just no one knows who it might be, and
Yeah.
most evidence points towards Derek. That's what was discussed. It's not proven, but it seems likely.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, me as a PC wasn't there for that. Then that's
fair,
my bad.
fair.
Yeah. So if we have someone on the inside, at least we might be able to find someone to trip up, or I can find someone to at least get my hands on and interrogate some questions out of. I don't know, but it's a lead. It felt like something worth doing, and I just wanted to let you guys know before I ran off and did it. Without an opinion, I guess. So what's y'all's thoughts on it?
He due to join his crew, correct?
Whatever that means, yeah. I'm not even
Did
sure what it
he-
entails.
Did he ever mention how long? I mean, I know that we're in respite for Lekabon, but I mean, after that, what if he doesn't let you leave?
We'll see how much of a choice he has in that manner. Because I don't know. I agree. Our little mission here is above any earthly matters at the moment.
Did
He
you
was
happen to?
intentionally vague. He just said, "I'll let you know more if you say yes."
Did you figure out anything with the scar?
The weird part is every time I was next to him, it didn't flare up. It didn't even feel like it was there. Like, kind of just forgot about it for a little bit. But then every time I walk away, it burns again. I was really, really tempted to just pull down my sleeve and be like, okay, what does this mean? You know, any connotation of what this could be. But I don't know. I guess I should have done that, though. It just seems like if I don't say yes, that this opportunity will just not present itself again.
Did he give you a time frame on when you had to decide?
I guess just within the day that he said it, so I was going to try to see around sunrise before any bandit shit happened. Even then, we don't even know when the bandits are coming. So, the difficult part.
You know, Fiora, I've been thinking about your scar a little bit. I guess since we became matching. And it kind of reminded me of something.
Yeah, like a brand? What's up?
Oh, exactly that. You have a scar that burns when you're not near this man, and he's offering you the chance to be his crew, his property.
I wouldn't necessarily call it that, but
I mean,
it seemed more like we share similar ideals. Come join me, type of thing. Not, yeah, you part of my crew, you can't leave, type of thing. It didn't really sound like that. And even then, I'm not even doing this to like legitimately join him. If he's actually doing some real shady shit here in Respite and fucking over all these townspeople, then, you know, why not pull a victor? Why not have two victors? I can do a little bit of stealth.
if he's pulling some real shady shit, though, how would we be able to help?
I would pass a message along using the can, and then at least we're a couple steps ahead of whatever plans they might have. Or at least even figure out what exactly the mayor's intentions are. Or maybe it's not even him, maybe it's just the people around him. That's the hard part, right? So we're not even quite too sure.
I mean, I guess if things get too hairy, we can we can give you the hair.
Hey,
Pun
yeah,
intended.
even then, that would be a good idea. I would hope that I wouldn't fuck over any escape plans for y'all, but I would take that. I just wanted to know if you guys were comfortable if I made that choice.
That's fair asking me. I think I'm kind of biased since the last time I went alone. Well,
Okay, well, see, that's a really good point. It is a definite good point.
what's your opinion on this? How do you feel about it?
Well, I don't necessarily want to do it, but this is getting pretty dicey. I mean, we're not even really in the meat and bones, and we almost lost you. We
You
saw what
lost me
it
because
did,
I went by myself.
and that was something not even related to what we're doing here. That is the level of intensity we're dealing with now, right? So we need every chip on our side. We need every single little piece that'll push us ahead. And I'm used to taking hits. He's strong, whatever. Who gives a shit? That Shadow Man's scarier. Lycabon's scarier. Humans, we know how to deal with. We know their little silly games. At least, yeah, that's just how I feel about it.
Fee, I'm not telling you that you can't. And I'm not saying I don't trust you either. I just. Call it irrational, but just this itch. I mean, Victor's going alone to the bandits, Jacob's going to the sheriffs, and now you're going to this. It just seems like we're all splitting up at a wrong time.
Big town, a lot of ground to cover. Gotta watch the perimeter. Hell, I'm gonna go inside.
I mean, ultimately, this is just from me speaking. I'm not going to stop you if you decide to do whatever, but I just hope that you listen to your gut.
Cadence, you've been a bit quiet. What's your thoughts on it? 'Cause I really don't want to just run off and break y'all's trust here. Like, I want to make it clear whether I am doing it or not. Because if I say I'm not, I'm not. I'm not even truly decided. I just wanted to know if it was even a good idea. Doesn't really seem like it now.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea necessarily, as long as we take, the necessary precautions to make sure, that you don't get hurt. I mean, I'm not even completely sure what our plan is, how we're dealing with stuff internally. I mean, if the plan is to go down into mines, I mean, we're not even going to be able to use that hair. So if that's just going to be, floating around in the middle of
The
nothing.
mine where we're a little safe, it's just a certain level we can't get past that the hair starts to fuck up. So there's a little bit of game plan with that one. I understand. This though, this is a little bit more confusing. Here's my thought on it. If I do this and things get bad or worse, then I don't need to fight. I can just run. All that matters is if I get some little crumb, little semblance of a plan, so we can unravel it. That's all I'm hoping. You know, the worst thing that could happen is I do all this and he ends up not the bad guy, just some person doing his job. It'd be a boring outcome, but it would not be the worst one. But honestly, with the way that we're talking about it, I have one last question then, and this will really, and then we can go to bed. I promise. But it can be good or bad. But is it risky? Because if it's risky, that doesn't inherently mean it's a bad idea. It's just that's something we have to be really cautious about. But if this has some little slight chance of working, then it seems worth it.
I mean, I guess being at the heart of, a bandit plan is going to be inherently risky, but I mean, what you're saying about the benefits from it, you're not incorrect. And I mean, if he just offered this to you out of the blue, I don't see any reason for why he would be lying to you.
If he truly is a part of the bandits and some of the other nonsense going on here, he's really stupid for extending that offer to us and just letting one of us join him. Really, really dumb. So I kind of hope now that you guys are right and he's the one who's the bandit leader. What a gigantic failure of a plan that is to let one of us in. Honestly, I think around 6:30, I think I'll roll up to the mayor's house and take him up on the offer.
So 6:30 in the morning or PM?
In the morning, right when the sun is rising.
Okay. I will say he did say come back by the end of the day.
Well, isn't it like 2 in the morning? Is he even awake?
No, it's not 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning is when the rest will end. So it's like.
Oh.
It's like a little.
I would have to go now. I would have to go right this second, huh?
As far as you know, you don't know when he stops patrolling the mayor's office. You just know he's around him.
Shit. Guys, I would have to go right now. It's not tomorrow. Oh.
Well.
Do you think it'd be fine if one of y'all went with me, at least for this initial part?
I don't know if he trusts us.
Damn it.
There's a reason that he only offered that when you were around.
No, that's a good point. I actually really agree with you, Flo, that we shouldn't be just splitting up and going alone. But man, there really is just so much at stake here. We don't know how many explosives they were able to make it out with. We don't know if there's other groups of bandits from other directions coming in, right? So if I can even we have another camp set up in the east, I can just dash out of there and head back to y'all.
Here, how about this, Fee? How about this? And she stands up to you and she puts a hand on your shoulder. Sounds like you're spiraling a bit.
Maybe.
Take a deep breath. I can't go with you tonight because of, well, But whatever you decide on doing, maybe this will bring some insurance. And she's going to pull out of her pocket the hair that she had in the mines, and she's going to give it to Fiora.
Okay.
If you really feel like you're in trouble, no matter where you are, instead of making a dash for it, just come right back to us.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You good with this? What's a nickname I can give? Because I want to start using nicknames for the party. I'll call you Strings. Is that okay?
Strings? Pinocchio would look and ask, yeah.
Cadence?
Well,
Oh,
are you calling Cadence Strings?
Yeah, no, you're Fee. Like F-I, Fee.
Oh, I thought you were calling me String. Okay.
Cadence,
Wait,
can I
why
call
is
you
Cadence
Strings?
called Strings?
Because of the
Oh, it's
guitar
because the
strings.
guitar? Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I mean,
Hey, strings.
if you want to, I mean, I'm, I have a stage name, so I'm not, I'm used to nicknames.
Wait a minute. Is Cadence your stage name?
No, no, no.
Oh, I was gonna
It's
say.
Firefly. It's Firefly. Firefly is
Oh,
the
that's
stage
so
name.
cute. I was like, we can have like fake identity club. Look at us. I got fake passports. You got a stage name.
You have fake passports?
It's kind of similar. It got the same pizzazz to it. Okay, but shit. I think I would have to go right now. He said at the end of the day.
Strings, you okay if I give her the hair?
I mean, I don't think we'll be using it, so
I'll
sure.
come straight back to y'all if something goes wrong. Okay. I still have the other can, so I'll give you a ring. So keep a good hand on it.
Who has the other can?
Either Jacob or Victor.
Jacob or Victor?
They should have both of them. Jacob and Victor both have one.
Ah, shit.
Oh god.
Speaking of, as like I imagine, Fiora is like opening the door and getting ready to head out.
Oh yeah, Victor is incapacitated at the moment.
Wait, what?
He's Shapiro'd, so can
yeah.
you make a guest appearance?
Yeah, don't worry about it. As you guys kind of like wrap up the meeting, and you open the door downstairs, busting open the door, you see Victor. He looks a little frenzied. You're not quite sure why though.
Are you good?
Yeah, he rushes up the stairs, kind of flustered. Fiora.
Yeah, slow down. It's
Say,
okay.
Say hypothetically you had an uncle.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
and you met him for the first time. And
For the first time.
and he seemed like a cool guy.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with this. Never mind. What do you need?
Wow. The can. Yes. Do you have that on you right now?
Of course I do. I never leave it anywhere.
What? Was that uncle thing supposed to be an analogy for something like that just happened to you, like traumatically? Like, did you almost get beat up in a church again?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
No.
Cadence and Flo are back in the other room. We were just talking about. I'm gonna go and talk to Derek. I need the can. Jacob has the other can, so I'll keep in close contact with y'all. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go. He passes
Hey.
over the can.
I appreciate it.
And he kind of like almost like a child stomps into the guy's room.
I literally said, "Oh, Florence and Cadence are over there." And okay, he wants to return back to his quarters. I see. Quarters.
Yeah. So Fiora, you have the can. You two are staying back. I'm gonna skim on over to the other side of town to Jericho real quick.
Okay.
Jericho, you and Jacob kind of, I don't want to say snuck, you kind of just walked in. You're not really, like, there's no pretense of being stealthy. There's no locked doors in the church either. But you were kind of led by, like, a sixth sense in your head to this room in the middle of the, like, after sun fell. And, you encounter this old blind Father Porvier, and he's been spouting these nonsensical, almost fucking doomsday sayings to you guys ever since he was alerted. Have you kind of just been sticking in the room trying to get more information out of him? What do you think Jericho would have done?
I'm trying to remember where we left off. Didn't we already like interrogate this old man to death?
You guys tried talking to him, but he didn't seem to have any kind of response to anything you guys did. He just kept spouting what seems kind of like nonsense. Be not afraid, be not afraid, be not afraid. Kind of just muttering to himself.
And
Sounds like I got visited by an angel.
can I freaking ask Jacob what to do? Are you just gonna cosplay as Jacob too while we're at it?
Yeah, I'm gonna cosplay as Jacob.
Okay. Jacob, have you ever had to deal with something like this before? This is kind of intense.
Fucking damn lunatic, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Huh?
Fucking goddamn
When
lunatic.
did your accent get so fluid? Man, that is deep. Should we just? Do you think we can get anything else out of him? Can you like threaten him?
You listen to here, you old man, you fucking old man. I'm gonna
Whoa!
talk to you. And look at me. And the old man kind of looks up. The angels will descend. The angels will descend. The angels will descend. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. You fucking. Don't make me slap you, you little shit.
All right, I'm gonna put my hand on Jacob's shoulder, and we're just gonna try to leave.
Don't fucking.
I know. I'm like pulling him out. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
you guys kind of exit his room out into that little back hallway of the church.
man, was the clairvoyance the original? Yeah, the clairvoyance was the original thing that sent us out.
Yes. So I did say it, but it was a few weeks ago. Clairvoyance is a skill that you can activate at any moment now. Now, it's basically whenever you have literally no idea of what to do next, that it can be used, and or if you're tracking something or someone, if you have something that belongs to them traditionally, you can make this line appear to the person that you're tracking.
Make it appear to people.
What was that?
I can have it appear to people.
Yes.
So I could have showed Jacob this whole time and not seem like an insano.
Oh no! You can't make the clairvoyance appear to people. You can use it to, like, let's say you have Jacob's gun, holding that you can create basically a line that you can see that leads straight to Jacob.
Oh. Okay.
It does require a check to see if you can manifest the clairvoyance, but as long as you succeed, you have a way to basically track anyone.
Does that mean I had something on me that led me to this old man? Or does that just happen?
You are unaware. This is the first time something like this has ever happened. You've had a lot of firsts since you've entered this town. I don't remember. Maybe you can jog my memory, Kenny. It was either you or Jacob that picked up a journal that belongs to Father Porvier, the man that was in that room. And you guys kind of like skimmed the journal and found like it like almost like he descended into madness.
Hold on.
I'm
Journal.
okay with saying that it's in your possession since you're the only person here right now.
Okay. So I just kind of look over at Jacob then, and I'm show him the journal.
I had it, but
Okay.
Oh, thank
I
God.
can't
Yeah. Yeah, so not much has happened. Jericho kind of pulled you out of the room after you were about to get rough and tough with the old man to make him make sense. I guess saying, is he in the car?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said he wasn't here, and now he's in the car.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, then I can keep going, Boomhauer Jacob.
Yep.
Okay.
Jacob, I just really don't know what to do here. I got this crazy, like, journal. I think this old man has some sort of mental illness.
Yeah. I mean, goddamn, fucking put him in the fucking retirement home. God damn it. Right.
Yeah. Why did I bring you along, Jacob? You are useless.
you fucking rapscallion. I'll fucking kick your ass. Fuck you.
I guess our best thing to do here is just to go back and show everybody this weird thing, but like...
As you say that, you hear... So, to get to this man's room, it was the second door in the hallway. The door is a door between you guys and the exit into the main church. and you start to hear it creak open, and you see a bit of lantern light seeping through, coming out into the hallway. Stepping out, you see a woman in kind of like a full body, like white bodice, something like a little bit like pajamas, but more modest. She looks a little tired, rubbing her eyes. She has long brown hair that's let loose, and she kind of shines a light on you two, and immediately just kind of pauses and freezes, like, a deer in the headlights, like someone that is concerned what two men standing in the middle of a hallway in the middle of the night is doing here.
I guess I'll just kind of wave her down and be like, Miss.
Oh yeah, she's not too far from you. She's probably like a good 10 feet away. Um, but yeah, she looks at you and she hears you talk. Uh, um, what are what are you two here for?
Oh, I'm sorry. We just kind of wandered on in here. Can you tell me anything about this room? And I kind of gestured towards the old man's room. Can you tell me anything about this man in here?
She kind of looks at the open door, and let me pull up her notes so I can remember what the fuck her name is. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Um, Fucking, oh yeah, it's Sister Moore. Yeah, she's kind of, after a few seconds pass, you can see this is an older woman. The brown hair that you notice has graying starting to form, and wrinkles around her eyes and mouth taking shape. And as she kind of looks at the open door, and she starts to act like she notices something. Oh, the Father Porvier. Is he having one of his episodes?
I'm not too sure, honestly. I guess that's an episode. And I guess I can kind of like lead her in.
Um, yeah, she kind of rushes over and into through the room, uh, and you see the old man hasn't really moved or anything. He's still sitting straight up in his bed, uh, staring blankly forward, muttering random phrases. Uh, Now something about the end and our role in it. And as she notices that, there's like a pail of water on a little nightstand that she rushes over to, grabs a rag out of it, and like gently grabs his shoulders and lays him back in the bed and puts the water across his forehead. He's he's been like this for the last couple years. It's nothing. It's nothing to concern you folks about, but she stops herself. Uh, I'm more concerned what you two are doing here again. You never gave me an answer.
We're in a church, right?
Yeah, yeah. Also, you would be aware of the Father Daniels kind of told you guys anytime you needed him, no matter what time, come knock on his door. So
Yeah.
you have an impression that there's might be like kind of like an open door policy in this church.
Well, me and my friend here, we're men of faith, and we came to see the
I'm
Father.
sorry.
Oh, yeah. Jacob kind of looks at you and goes, "I get it. Yeah, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, all that business. Mm, amen." Ugh. And she goes, "Oh, Father Daniels is a man of compromise. Uh, or do you not know what room he stays in?"
Um, no, we met outside, and this is my first time in here. Very ornate.
Um, you say that this is like probably the most bare a church could possibly be. The one thing that is very ornate and neat for the type of town this is was the windows. The stained glass was extremely well made and quite beautiful. But this room itself is a bare wooden room with bare furniture and essentials.
Jericho's trying to be polite.
Yeah, yeah. She goes, we try, you know. But if it's a crisis you're dealing with, I'm just a sister, but I can talk to you folk. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
She kind of sits down and gestures towards a chair at the foot of the bed.
Man, I got myself in a fucking hole. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
You could dig yourself out of the hole.
So, what is it that concerns you so late?
Well, I kind of just look at Jacob and I give him some real like puppy dog eyes for fucking help.
But before Jacob acts or anything, I'm gonna ask. I know from your upbringing it's unconventional, but how much does Jericho think? Do you think he knows about the Catholic faith?
Minimal if nothing.
Okay, yeah, then never mind. Jacob kind of looks back down at you and goes, "Oh, good old puppy dog."
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jericho here is he's having a crisis, right, Jericho?
Yeah. You see, this is actually my grandpa here. And we're going through a loss.
Oh, well,
His wife passed away not too long ago.
oh,
And we've been searching for me.
I'm so sorry. Loss is a very difficult thing. You said it only happened a little bit ago.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I've been in the bottle since then, so it's been kind of hazy the days. But it was a freak accident.
I'm so sorry to hear of the loss. But I understand the temptation of addictions is driving in times of turmoil, but maybe the word of someone higher than us and with lots of wisdom can help guide us through these kinds of difficult times. Were you close with your grandmother?
I mean, I guess I was to an extent, but I only just recently started chit-chatting with her and my grandpa before she passed.
Was an angel of a woman. She was the sweetest woman alive.
Martha was great, Grandpa.
Martha was the love of my life.
Oh man. Actually, sister, Grandpa's getting a little worked up. We might have to leave.
Oh, Martha.
Oh God.
Martha.
I'm sorry, sister. And I grab Jacob's shoulders and I'm rushing out. Sister, we got a blast. I am so sorry. My grandpa has no decorum in moments like this. I am so embarrassed. And we rush out. I don't even say bye.
Yeah,
and while we're rushing out, I'm like, Jacob, I am so fucking sorry. That was a fucking shitty plan.
I can't believe Martha's gone.
Jacob, that was not real. We gotta go.
She was real to me.
Jacob, oh my god.
Yeah.
I knew you were old, but I didn't know you were senile. Now we need to get out of this church, Jacob, before we raise any more suspicion.
Yeah, you kind of make it out the front door. You do still have possession, or Jacob still has possession of the journal. And as you guys enter back through the town, you guys weren't in there for too long, just probably about 15, 20 minutes. So what do you think you two are up to now?
Was it said that Jacob was heading to the sheriff? Like, are we doing that right now?
Zane, you're gonna have to answer that question. If you can.
I just stare at Jacob while he stares at the sky, not answering me.
You just see him after a few moments.
Get over yourself! Have you never had to lie, Jacob?
Just give me about 5 minutes till my player gets here, please.
Well, Jacob, do you want to talk about it? And I just kind of, like, I guess, is there a bench nearby? Is there somewhere we can chat?
Yeah, this is like a kind of like a residential area. There's some benches, especially over there by the lake. There's some docks and stuff.
You want to go sit over there and wait, Jacob? You want to
Yeah, that'd be
find your
nice.
feelings? Okay, all right, let's go over there, old man. And then we just kind of make our way.
Okay, and then as you guys kind of take a seat by the dock, we'll come back when Zane gets back to see
Fair enough.
what he has to say. But as we kind of go over back to the main town, we have Fiora who has a mission that they want to get up to.
Well, I was gonna ask actually, did Cadence or Florence want to do anything first?
I
I'm
have
good if you want to do it first. I can't think of anything.
I have
so.
one
Okay.
scene for someone, but I'm gonna give Fiora a little something first.
Oh shit. Ah! Okay, it's time. No, I'm scared.
That was
I'm
guttural.
scared.
Um,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I'm ready.
That's fair. So you're heading over to the mayor's office, correct? To where he should be.
Whatever the Shar fella might be, yeah. This old bastard.
Okay. So let me a second. I'm just grabbing something real quick.
His combat stats.
No. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, first kiss, maybe. What the fuck is talking about?
He was like, he's had lots of firsts.
Um.
I thought the exact same thing. I'm glad that somebody made the joke because I couldn't open roll 20 fast.
Okay. So as you make your way over there to the official little district in the north, again on your way over there, much like everyone else that's walked the town so far has noticed, it's pretty dead tonight. Like there's not really anyone that you see walking around. But you know that's mostly for the reason of the sheriff enacting martial law. Everyone's supposed to be locked in their house after.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're all quarantined right now.
Yeah. But the only person you really see making movement as you kind of approach the mayor's front door, you notice first off, Derek isn't leaning against the wall like he normally was, but you see him kind of over here where some brush is between
Mhm.
the sheriff's office and the mayor's office, kind of leaned down looking into the brush. His
Like
back-
into the forest over
yeah,
here.
back turned towards you.
Well, hopefully I don't get in trouble by being past my bedtime.
Yeah, hopefully not. Yep, but for the most part, it doesn't seem like Derek notices you.
Oh, sorry. I should
Oh,
said
were
I'd
you
talk
saying that
to you.
out loud?
I was saying out loud to him. But if he didn't hear me, I'll say that second part. I
no,
bet.
he didn't. You say it again.
Yeah.
He just calmly goes, shh.
Okay.
Um,
I'm sorry. It's my bad.
and you notice Snake kind of lean to out of the bush, and Derek has his arm outstretched to it, palm up, and after a few seconds of the snake kind of looking a little confused, slithers and wraps around the hand and then up the arm. It's not a big snake. It's not a really small one either. It's just a relatively normal looking one with a black and red pattern to it. And as it slithers up his arm, it kind of squeezes on it and hangs there for a good bit, He stands up and kind of like turns around towards you with a kind of putting attention to the snake, letting it climb around him like he's a jungle gym. You made your decision.
Wow. Yeah, sorry it took so long. I know you said at the end of the day. I did not mean to make that literal. Also, is he your pet? It's really cool.
Not a pet. Just a little fella I caught lost.
Oh. Well, so now that I've said yes, is it okay if I have a little more detail? Like, what do you mean join you, per se?
I got a group. Could use some muscle.
Well, I can definitely provide that, but you mean the group helping with the mayor?
Yeah, he kind of. You see, there's another person of his group. It was the really big bald man. Is kind of around the back side of the corner, standing and kind of shifting around awkwardly by himself. And it's just a few of us. We try to keep things in operation small between us.
Okay.
And he kind of lets the snake ball up in his hand, and he walks a little bit further out into the trees and directs the snake outwards away from the town and
Aw.
lets it go. And when he comes back, and he kind of, like, almost kind of mechanically, you can tell that a lot of his joints are probably stiffened from age, but kind of like
Mhm.
brushes back his overcoat and reaches into a pocket and pulls out a cigarette and kind of like flicks a lighter a few times for it ignites. Now, before I give you the spiel, how about me and you just play a little game?
Okay. I'm catching your flow. What do you mean, though?
Now, he kind of leans down and picks up a loose rock and walks over towards the door of the mayor's office.
Okay.
And he points pretty fucking far away, like all the way across the official district, which is a good 60 to 80 feet. Some bottles that are standing on the branches of this tree right here. So pretty far
Oh, damn.
away. Yeah, you guys are right here. I got 6 bottles lined up over there.
Hello.
You want me to, like,
Hello!
baseball pitch it at those bottles?
Hold on, let me explain what we're going to be doing.
Oh, okay.
Now, we each get 3 rocks, and we get 3 throws. See who can knock over the most.
Okay, little game of precision.
Uh,
I think it's been a while since I played a little bit of this. Up in Detroit, we would just find an empty field, have whatever round object we can pass as a baseball, and toss that between us.
Wait, did you say Chicago or Detroit?
I said Detroit.
Okay. For a second I thought you said Chicago. I'm like, wait.
Chicago! The
Yeah.
Cubs, baby, the Cubs.
He kind of giggles himself. Yeah, I know the game. I practically invented it.
Oh god, I hope I don't get smoked then.
No, you will. It's just a question of how badly. And he kind of rears back and gets ready to throw. And the way we're gonna do this to make this nice and quick, you're gonna roll 1d your muscle, and I will tell you how many you knock off based on your roll.
I'm scared. I'm just gonna have a really shit roll right here to begin with. But XP. Can I do it with the button, or do you want me to do slash roll?
Slash roll.
Okay.
Damn, you got a muscle of 22?
Can I just do above at 11? No! God damn it! No! God damn it! Can we do a roll for each throw?
Yes.
Just quick, like rapid fire.
The goal
Yeah,
is
I don't
if you get a
accept that.
10 or above is when you knock a bottle down. So you just have 2 more rocks. I'll explain it in just a second, Zane.
Oh my god, Derek is gonna kick my ass, dude. No! No!
Oh. Yeah, so
You were kidding.
No, so we're gonna go through this and how it plays out. So he rolls back, fucking launches that fucking rock across this good stretch of land, and all you hear in the distance is a little, and a few seconds passes, the bottle hits the ground and shatters, and he kind of giggles, still got it in me, and then he kind of steps back for your turn.
All right. I still got it in me too, and I throw it, and it hits a tree,
So
and not even nearby a tree, just a tree.
okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, he kind of laughs and gotta focus a little bit more on the direction.
You know, I think I had a pebble in my boot.
He kind of kind of steps up and gotta square off your shoulders, and he kind of takes a stance and very deliberately moves to try and show you how he does it. And he gets back, and this time he sidearms it, and it kind of curves straight into the side of a bottle, and cracks against the ground.
Okay, now you're just showing off. Damn. Okay. I can't fail me
I'm
now.
gonna narrate this one since you got a 2.
Okay, you go for it. A release.
So as you kind of like focus, you do exactly as he said. You start thinking real hard. You don't want to get one upped again, and then you rear back, and this time you feel it dead on the direction. You launch it, but you know that feeling when you throw a ball, but you forget to release it when you're supposed to, and you just like kind of throw it straight at the ground.
Yes.
That's exactly what happens. It kind of like skids right back up into the air. You need to work on your coordination.
Oh no, my mom is disappointed me. Oh, I still got one more ball.
He says she's disappointed in you. He kind of squares back up.
Oh, she was, but she will be now.
He rears back and launches it again. This time, he really is showing off. He kind of launches it way too high, and you think, oh, you overshot it, you old fuck. And then as it comes careening back down from however the fuck far he sent it upwards, it just lands in the bottle and then tips the bottle off the branch.
Did you just give that shit a perfect rainbow parabolic arc?
I know. I'm a bit of a wizard when it comes to throwing rocks.
I'm not here playing checkers, and you're doing geometry.
You still got another throw.
Well, this is for Floyd. I'll dedicate it to someone I love. Ah!
Okay. Well, before you say anything else, let me do something.
Let me calculate your death.
He's got rock magic. Yeah, but
Okay. So
Derek just pulls out a gun
so
to dodge.
you launch it. It doesn't feel good, but after it leaves your hands, it kind of deadpans straight into the bottle, one of the bottles, and knocks it over. Now, if you want to recognize that was not you that did that, you're gonna have to make an insight check.
I was about to just turn around and be like, okay, yeah, I'll do an insight check.
Okay.
By the way, this is not how I thought this would. I'm out of character. Don't we have fucking bandits to be looking out for, Derek? What the hell, buddy? This is so not what I thought.
Mhm.
It's almost
okay.
like he doesn't have anything to be worried about because he is the bandit.
Damn! I want to ask him questions. Okay, mind. Always check the perimeter. Cruel and unusual punishment. Experienced in pain. Could I add Fade into Masquerade? Because if he is lucid, he would want to hide that from me. Or at least I think he would want to hide that from me because that's a good tool to keep up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use that too. Alright, what's the risk?
So he did pretty damn well on that roll. So it's gonna be.
He did.
I'm gonna make the risk a simple 25
Okay, I'm rolling a
because
24.
he rolled pretty well.
Ah! No! No
Fiora,
way!
you just rocked that fucking bottle, dude. You fucking rocked it, dude.
Woo! Yeah, that's a little bit closer to what I thought it'd be.
Yep. It's more in the don't overthink it and you get it. It's as simple as that.
I think your advice worked. Now I hope that didn't mean that I totally failed your test, right?
It ain't a test. I just thought you seemed a little stressed out last time I talked to you.
Well, ain't that the truth? There's a lot going on with this town. What is past it? What was before it? Really? I don't know. A lot of my mind lately, for sure.
This town ain't nothing but a bunch of money bags walking around. Not really.
Aren't you worried about all the new information we just got about the people trying to rob the town? You seem very relaxed about that. And that really has been keeping me up all night of, oh, can we save everyone in time?
They'll come. We'll be here. They beat us. We get beat. Simple as that.
Well, true, but at least we can game plan around that, you know. Use a little bit of game theory, try to even out the odds a bit better, right? Now, I'm not saying that we have to stay up all night and set up traps in every single tree line and arm every civilian with a firearm, but man, I don't know. I know the sheriff and his people are probably out there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, my people are getting paid to sit right here. They come around up here. There won't be much of anyone left afterwards.
Oh.
Fiora. So that's your name?
Yeah. Fiora Royce.
He takes a
But
long draw from his cigarette. Interesting thing you kind of notice sitting here talking to him. Only one eye seems to react to his facial movements. He has that scarred eye on the left side, but the right one seems incredibly reactive. He constantly, his pupil constantly shifts of where its attention's at, and he blinks a lot and twitches that one eye.
I like that detail.
And he kind of asks, those people you've been prancing around town with, what are you lot up to?
Well, I really told you what we're doing. I feel like you wouldn't believe it. Sound like a campfire story. Folk tale.
I mean, what are you doing prancing around with them?
Me? Fiora? What am I doing with them?
You stick out like a
It's a
sore
found
thumb.
family. Well, yeah. I know. That part. But I feel like whatever group of people I'm with, it doesn't really come down to, you know, the cover of the book. It's the contents, right? And they're not the first, definitely not the 10th, but this group definitely feels special and different than other ones I've been with. And we all have a lot in common, which, yeah, I know you also wouldn't believe that either, but it's true. We're all pretty fucked up.
You're right about me not believing that.
it's hard being the only one with certain experiences, but I've learned a lot about their side of the country too. And I think it really helps with my goals in life that if I'm able to really be able to open myself up to anyone, regardless of where they're from, then I don't know. Maybe it'll be easier to actually get her rights in check, written in stone somewhere.
He kind of picks up another rock and, like, trying to test the weight in his hand. He tosses it up and catches it a couple times. No offense to your, and he uses quotes, found family, but that ranger fella is the type that would have passed me up as he watched me get beat 30 years ago.
I know. To be very fair, I still am not that chill around law enforcement. They still give me the icky feels, but he is old, like you, and I think that softened him up. Not saying he was even like those other kinds of cops back in the day, or troopers. I think he's had enough loss in his life to not really project out onto other people.
He, in my experience, getting old doesn't soften you up. It just makes you set in what you know. And he tosses the rock.
Yeah, the whole old dogs can't learn new tricks. As I'm getting up there, I kind of feel the same way, but I think that's been the most interesting part about meeting them is I really feel like I can turn a new leaf now. As weird as that is. I don't think it's ever too late to go for a second chance. Hell, this is my third or fourth chance by now in my point in life. Probably gonna be a fifth or a sixth. We'll see.
You had a good life, or a long life. Not much good lives to go around for us.
Definitely long. Yeah. I didn't think I would even get this far. I'm actually older than my mom was when she died, and I really think about that sometimes. About, I don't know, how fragile it all is. But that definitely keeps me going, though. Kind of like spit in the face at reality itself that, yeah, I can make it. Everyone can. Like, tomorrow, I'm about to fight for a group of thousands of strangers that I've never met in a town that necessarily wouldn't want you and I, but it feels like the right thing to do anyways, right? That's something worth fighting for.
He kind of narrows his good eye at you. Are you still planning on fighting with them? Thought you were ready to join up with me.
Well, where are you going after this?
He kind of deflects the question. What was your mother like?
Man, I wish there was a more objective point of view. I feel like every year of my life, you could separate it into 33 different opinions on that woman. You know, she was kind. She was a hypocrite. She was a hero. She was a coward. She was a mother. And yet, she was still young. I don't know. The best way I could ever describe Rosa is determined, but then in the last couple days of her life that I knew her, that is not how to call it anymore. So I think it's complicated. But at the end of the day, I still miss her.
I remember her. That isn't new information.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he actually does know my mom. Yeah.
That was-
Okay, I did not know that. Sorry.
I remember she had fight in her back when she rolled with us.
I hope you know that she had that fight in her all the way to till the bitter end. Really. I feel like even with the strongest of souls, sometimes after enough damage, things break. And even someone as indomitable as her, that's just what happened. So I'm glad you know a more younger, prime version of herself, one who could really still smile and truly fight for what she believed.
He kind of looks at you and asks, you know, she's the reason that we're able to walk all across the states.
What do you mean by that?
No,
Like us as an activist, like our whole network, or
no, us as any kind of gestures towards the skin people. Back when the war ended, they were requiring documents for this and that we couldn't possibly get to travel. She was a hell of a fighter. And he kind of tosses another rock. See a lot of her in you. Well, I want you to join up. Join a good fight, just like your mother had.
I think as he says that, like without really PR even noticing themselves, like tears are forming. I'm sorry. I think it's just been so long since I talked to someone who actually knew her. Actually knew what her voice sounded like. Fuck, I barely remember now. Look, it's obvious that you care a lot about me, so I'm about to tell you something really crazy, all right? And it's why that I can be with you and still be with them. But you're just gonna have to trust me, okay? Can you do that, Derek?
I can try.
So imagine that we have our world here, the air, the ground, the trees, us. But imagine there are little other Earths with their own different rules, with their own kinds of people. And instead of our God, there was a God for each world. And I know, look, this is not drugs.
No,
I am sober.
I'm talking about Lekabon.
Holy shit. You know about that? Oh no. So you really do know what you're signed up for then. Oh shit. Oh shit.
He
Yeah,
kind of
it's
finishes
about like
off his cigarette and flicks it. Look, I'm gonna make it simple for you. I'm looking to change how things are done in the world. Make it so folk like us don't have to feel the chains of those around us. I need you to be fully committed if you want to help out in that world.
I do, absolutely. But if you understand the Lycabond thing, I'm gonna just be busy for a year, and then for the rest of my life, I can be devoted to that cause.
I don't think you're catching what I'm putting down. I'm not going to change the world 2 years from now. I'm going to change it this year.
Does that have to do with Lycabon as well?
He kind of gestures, has to do with everything. Since you know about them, you probably know about the embrace, right?
Would it piss you off to say that my group was responsible for that beginning? That's why we're trying to end it.
Piss me off, I'd thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, so while he's talking, I'm kind of getting like in a very stressed out way. You know how some people like rub their hands on their legs and they kind of like start breathing? I'm gonna do that, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna put my hands into my pockets. I'm gonna hold on to the can.
Look, not to scare you, but simple fact is, at the end of this whole ordeal, there's going to be someone that can change everything, make it in what way they want. If I'm the one there, then we'll be on top.
So what? We kill Lycabon and you replace her? Because that's one way of doing it.
I don't need a killer. I just need to force her to bend the knee.
Well, I mean, I guess that's very similarly what we're doing. I guess we didn't really think about changing the hierarchy at all. So you want the embrace to happen?
Yeah. I mean,
Can you accomplish what you want without that happening? Because that still means billions of lives, including a lot of people in our community, across the pond, and other places around the world still in shackles.
things will be remade in the way we see them. We won't have to be tired of the looks we get walking through a town like this. We won't have to hear people murmuring behind our backs. We won't have to deal with guns pointed at us just for what we look like. The only ones that will be in shackles will be the folks that put us in this situation right now.
You know, I was prepared to be a lot more shocked by this. There has to be a catch, right? You want to like eliminate the white race. You want to remove the United Kingdom from existence, like, or is that really what you want?
I don't want to eliminate them. I just want to return a dosage of the medicine they gave us.
I don't know how I feel about myself. That I don't just immediately disagree with that. I just think, okay, yeah.
He kind of turns his left side to you. You see this right here? Gesturing towards the scar across his face.
Mm-hmm.
I lost this eye and got this mark in the middle of New Orleans. My master beat me. Hundreds stood by and watched. That was after the war. There ain't gonna be peace for us unless we make it ourselves.
Is there peace in trying to make it a better world, or is there only peace in which we get revenge and reparations? Right? This is something where if we're not really careful, then something like the embrace will happen again, and the cycle of cruel and unusual punishment on one another just continues and continues and continues. Don't we want it to just be a world without any of this?
I want
know-
it to be a world of justice and reparations and peace with the man that did this to me isn't a world that's just. I want to see him go through everything I went through. I want to see all those people that watched me be beat go through what I went through.
Can I ask a question real quick, Chris?
Yeah.
When the can has audio going through it, does it vibrate as audio goes through the can?
No.
Damn it. Okay, I was gonna try to like Morse code tap the can, basically saying Jacob, Jacob, Jacob over and over again because Jacob knows Morse code because he's Jacob Wood.
You know what? That's cool. I'll allow it. But
So at least hopefully he can like if he's not listening to this conversation, he will start.
it also makes sense that you two would probably be the only two that know Morse code in this group.
That's extremely badass. That is the most badass thing I've ever heard. Anyways, I'm gonna be back muted. That's really
Yeah, Jacob, you were. Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna skip from the scene for just a minute.
So what's up?
Jacob.
Yeah.
So did you hear what happened earlier?
I heard the audacity of this man Jericho saying something about losing a wife.
Yeah, you guys were fibbing, but Jacob took it a little too literally, and he started crying about a random woman named Martha, and he forgot to separate reality from the lie.
Bro.
And to calm you down, you and Jericho are sitting on the pier over in the residential area on the east side. Over
Okay,
here.
well, and this is why I don't let you. This is why I don't let you play Jacob.
Look, I had to do something. It was all I could say.
I feel like I had a bit of a moment of. I just kind of blacked out there for a second. What happened?
You were crying pretty hard in there, man.
I don't think it really matters.
You feel like
we can move on.
That's gonna be in the book.
There's a book.
This is permanent.
Oh, yeah.
That's good in the book.
This is in the canon.
This is a canon event.
Jacob, did you actually marry a woman named Martha? You were pretty real on that. Are you sure you're fine?
No, I did not marry a woman named Martha.
Man. I didn't take you for that kind of person. Just, all right.
Yeah, as you get this kind of lucidity rushing over you and kind of out from the blackness, you start to feel vibrations on the can, Jacob. I need you to make an insight check to see if you can recognize if it's Morse code.
How old is Morse code?
I feel like it was made in the 1800s.
Guys, the telegraph exists by now.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's
Yeah.
definitely here, but I'll see when it was made.
The telegraph has been here since the Civil War.
I'm just curious.
Or telegram, not telegraph,
1830s.
sorry.
1830s.
Okay, interesting. Neat.
Who's listening to music?
Oh, sorry, that's my girlfriend. She's doing her hair.
Is that T Swift?
I think so.
Sounds like Frozen.
It's not Taylor Swift, actually. It sounds like Demi Lovato, almost.
Anyway, Zane,
What about
insight check.
I'm doing it right now.
Rick Martin.
9-8. Cavalrymen to the end.
Yeah, that works.
22. Reliable person. 33. What's the risk?
Risk is going to be 15. Okay. Yeah.
That wasn't my best explanation.
You
of
start
it, but-
to
It's good.
vaguely feel the vibrations of and after a few taps you start to make out letters in Morse code. And at this point, Fiora, you can just pretty much say what you're tapping out. I hope you guys don't actually communicate fully in Morse code.
Yeah, I don't know that shit.
Hold the can. Hold the can. Yeah, like put your hand on the can, man.
Oh, Jericho. Hang on a second. He's gonna he's pulling out the can.
Okay, but then I'm gonna tap out like silent, like SILENT DONTSPEAK. Don't speak. And I'm probably gonna stop tapping at that point, so it's not fucking suspicious.
Jacob's just gonna kind of put like a finger up to his mouth to Jericho.
And then, so technically, they should be able to just listen in on a conversation, right?
Yeah, so at that point you can.
Okay.
Derek starts to finish talking. Fiora,
Yes?
do you not see it that way? There isn't a possible existence where there could be peace when things are different.
Not that I couldn't see it that way, I just never thought of using the embrace to install one of us to basically reset a reality in which we gain justice. I'm not even saying that's a bad idea, I just... That's unique. I've never heard... Like... First, don't we have to make it through the rest of these gods? Like, we've only taken care of one, Sarah, back in Phoenix already. Lycabon herself is no joke. And then there's 3 more after that. One of them is, like, under the ocean. So I'm not even saying, like, we have to make it to that point first. I'm not even disagreeing with your plan. It's just, you can agree it's a lot to think about, right?
Mm-hmm. It's
Like, with gods and different dimensions and magic, that is quite something to wrap my head around.
I don't see it as a lot to think about. I see it as the only answer I've been searching for my entire life.
Is this something that Harriet would have wanted? Is this something that Rosa would have wanted? And I'm asking you that because you knew them almost better than I did at this point. Because, not even in a bad way, like I was like a kid, right? And you knew my mom for a very long time. Is this something Rosa Ross would have wanted? Is this something that Daverson would have wanted?
He kind of stops for a second. They never saw things quite my way.
Fair?
They didn't realize that sometimes you need to push for someone to look up at you. If we had it their way, we'd still be in chains. I'm someone
I
that
get that.
wants to break those chains for good. Hell, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, you don't think those folk are gonna miss us? Miss having us at their whim? You don't think that they couldn't just slap us back in a hovel?
Have you been down south? They're already doing it. Jim Crow laws. So, yeah, I do see that reality. It is our future. I just also, at the same time, I'm gonna do air quotes. I have nightmares of a world where I fight my fight so hard that I lose sight of what it meant in the first place, what exactly I was fighting for, and that I was chained by my own torments, my own ghosts and demons, right? And so I just want to make sure that this is truly coming from a place that is true to your core, or if this is the hatred and the anger and the generational trauma speaking.
It
Because
is
I know
the
both voices.
hatred, anger, and trauma speaking. They speak to me loud and clear. Do you not hear your hatred speak to you?
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'll just say it that way. Let's just put it there. I don't think I feel comfortable answering that.
Fiora, this isn't a negotiation. If you really want to join up with me, then you're gonna have to commit to this cause.
I guess you truly mean the people who hurt us, right? And not the people after who really had nothing to do with this.
I mean, all of them. As long as one of them is out there, he'll just repeat itself.
And there's no other way you could see this be done. With justice in mind still, not trying to take the justice away from you, but to shape reality in this way. I can't even make it a question of is it the same thing, because you want it to be the same thing. But is there not a way that we can have justice without this?
He is silent. It doesn't seem like you're ready to commit.
I'm afraid to say yes, but my gut tells me to. That's the thing. You have to work it out with other people first. I can't just solely base it off of my own thoughts. So I'm sorry if me going back and forth with you here is wrong, but that's how I figure things out these days.
You hear him let out a sharp whistle. And a few moments pass, and a couple of the other members, part of his group, you see kind of turn some corners. And as they kind of walk around, you can see one's kind of like standing towards where the south trail is, kind of aiming to maybe block you off from leaving. And another one, the big guy, make a round around the mayor's office, blocking off an exit to the west. And
Are you trying to intimidate me? Because I'm not trying to stop
this
you.
ain't intimidation. I don't want you to be a victim around here. I'm going to put you someplace nice and safe for a little bit.
And that is supposed to protect me? You don't think I can handle myself in a place like this? I'll also go kill like 30 bandits myself tomorrow morning, or today morning.
He kind of leans down and picks up a rock. Maybe after this is over, we can have this talk again. And roll initiative.
Yeah, as he says that, I'm like, yeah, we'll talk again. And before I use the hair, because the hair takes a turn. So if I just stood there and used the hair, that's terrible. So I'm gonna make a roll with quick draw to basically where can you ping on the map? Oh my god, is that what he just rolled? Or is that the group?
That's what he rolled.
Oh my.
You guys are kind of like.
So,
Uh.
you guys, I'm kind of realizing something. If we
Yeah.
knew that he was oh no, we needed to rest anyways. I was like, if he was the boss, then I wonder why we did.
Well, okay, this is the thing. We
Decide to
thought he
fight
was
him
the
here.
boss. No, one, I'm not fighting him. I'm running. And two, this is different. We thought he was the boss of the fucking bandits. He's another endgame boss. He wants to fucking be a part of the Embrace and become God. I think this is not what I thought of. I thought he was just gonna be the bandit leader. Because if that was the bandit leader, this would have been hella easier of an encounter. Okay, so wait, can you ping one more time? I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you guys are kind of a little bit in the open over here in the little square that the official district makes.
Okay. Can my chains reach to Nice Lady's house?
That's a
From that
little
square?
too far. You could grab one of those trees if you're trying to like launch yourself.
Okay, this tree right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are still
I'm
gonna have to
gonna-
make an initiative roll real quick though.
Oh, initiative. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that was an attack roll. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot. Okay, I was really gonna say like, oh my, did he just hit me with a 65?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. That's an Oh,
Oh my god.
that's
shit.
an initiative
Also,
roll.
I
Yeah.
like that this happened because this does basically confirm that they are going through with the plan. They are not stopping this.
Yeah. Wait, does this mean
So
they're
it does confirm
technically?
that.
Wait, Kat and anyone else, real quick. Does this mean he's the leader of one of the groups, one of the mass groups? Then does that fit the same agenda as one of them?
He did say he plans to make Lekabon bend the knee, and the bandits are looking for the eyes of Lekabon. It fits the agenda.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
we already knew that they were looking for the eyes, but now we know what they're using them for. So
does that particularly mean he's the leader of the bandits, or are the bandits just an unlikely ally, if you know what I mean? Like he's just a separate party taking advantage of the
Okay.
bandits.
I say if they're
We'll talk about
associated enough
this.
with him,
We'll
they're
talk
gonna
about
be
this
put on
later,
for
you
us, too.
guys. Right now, Jared, you're at the top of initiative.
Oh fuck!
And-
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I have to get out of here first. I have to get out.
Before you make your action, we're gonna zoom on over back to the inn for a little bit.
Okay, cool. Good. Holy shit! Oh my! I'm
Um,
gonna mute. I'm gonna mute.
Florence, you went back to the room.
I in fact did.
Jeez, I turned you off because I thought you were quiet.
This reminds me of the other night when Galen was sitting in my room and got spooked by a box.
Oh, wow.
Okay. It's whatever. Anyways.
I didn't necessarily say what I was going to do, but I was actually gonna I was gonna go outside and like have a smoke,
Okay.
a schmonk.
Okay. So, yeah, just kind of outside in the front little area of the inn.
Yeah, like I'm not going anywhere. I'm just outside.
Okay.
I just need some time. My friends are all leaving me. I don't know what to do. That's not a slight.
So yeah, as you kind of step outside, and light up a cigarette, it's a little fucking chilly out here. It's like chilly enough to where you feel the need to like rub your arms to warm them up a little bit. And the mist that's been forming around the town since you guys have entered has kind of thickened a little bit in the night air. And it kind of like reaches up in wisps, kind of up to like hand level. But it's
Fire, now it's fog. What else are we gonna get?
it's kind of peaceful outside in this town. The constant sound of the stream and the river gently flowing, along with the crispness of the air in the mountains around here, just kind of has a refreshing feeling to it. But the only eerie part, other than the mist, that you can notice is the absence of life in the town. It's empty, as opposed to during the day, it was filled with everyone walking around, going about their day. But it's kind of lonesome now. Almost like a whole town built with only you walking the streets.
Is Argos nearby? Like, is he in like
Actually-
visual?
Actually, I feel like, Jacob, would you have brought Argos over to the east, or would you have left him in the stables? Zane?
I would have left him.
Okay, yeah. So actually, you can see them straight from the inn. So the inn is this building up here. The stables are this building right here. And you see all the groups.
That out one more time. Sorry.
So yeah, the stables are right here. This is the
Okay.
inn, right out here in the square. You can see all the horses kind of stabled up, hitched to a post. You guys all rode in on your horses, and they're kind of relaxing. You see most of them kind of laying down amidst some hay bales, and Argos is the only one that's just kind of like standing there, almost at attention, a soldier ready for orders.
Like as Florence is taking a hit from her cigarette, she kind of clocks Argos, and you know when people are like mildly annoyed, they kind of like stomp their foot a little bit. She's kind of just tapping her foot against the floor of the inn. I think she looks over at the bag. And she's staring at the bag like a smoker quitting cigarettes staring at their last box.
The bag. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
I shouldn't do it. I should.
If
I know I shouldn't.
if
I
you're-
know that.
I didn't Jacob put it in his bag though.
I thought he put it on the satchel in Argos.
Oh, he did. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he
Oh, he
did.
did. Okay. Ignore me.
I know. I shouldn't. I haven't done anything this far, and what the fuck am I thinking? Just wish I could talk to Marina right now. I think she looks over at the bag one more time. She just kind of bites her lip, shakes her leg a little bit, and she glances over at the inn. Come on, Flo. Just take a walk. And I think Florence is just gonna not go too far, but just take some time to assess her thoughts.
So like, you're gonna take a walk. So as you kind of walk away from the stables, you actually do hear a little bit of rumbling. Like there's kind of like thin walls that separate all of them. You hear some rumbling on the other side, and then like a give a force sound and like someone falling. After a second, you see a man stand up with black clothing on. You don't see the back of his head, but he seems to be dusting himself off. Very tall man, blonde hair. And as he kind of he kind of turns his head a little bit, and you recognize him as the father. Father Daniels, you believe they were talking about earlier today.
Well, it's quite a fall from heaven.
He kind of startles a little bit. So, sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't know anyone else was out right now. I didn't mean to interrupt your exploration or anything.
So you
What was that?
fell from the sky talking to God, or
No. I was bringing hay for the horses, and accidentally he kind of looks a little embarrassed. I kind of got myself pinned a little bit, and I was struggling to get myself free. Yeah, but I got myself free. He like between you right now is like a wall. You can see like the upper part of his shoulders and his head across this thin wall. Uh, it's rather embarrassing. I was just dropping off. Hey, I like to make sure that they're well fed in the town.
The horse is having a funeral or something? Like, what's with the getup?
Oh, I just keep my robes on at all times. Is all. Um, it
I
looks.
can imagine the laundry on that after a week.
Yeah, well, I change my robes as time allows. You, you seem troubled. Not to intercede myself into whatever you've got going on, but it seems like you're split right now.
With all due respect, Father, if I were to get advice, it probably wouldn't be from a man of the cloth.
Well, you don't have to see me as a man of the cloth. I can just be a man, someone to talk to. If it makes you uncomfortable, I won't bring up God in the conversation.
You mind if I smoke?
Uh, I don't mind.
Do you want one yourself?
That's not a habit I should go back down.
Back?
I've got a history. Not all men of the cloth were always innocent.
Say that again.
And he kind of uh like sees you trying to struggle to light the lighter. Or you've already lit a cigarette, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't do anything. He kind of props his arms against the wall. So I guess I'll ask again. What's got you up and wrestling about?
Forgive me, I haven't done confession in a long time.
Like I said, just a conversation with a guy.
If you're just any guy, I probably wouldn't be open to conversation.
Well, that's fair. Well, whatever helps you talk about what you need to talk about, you can see me as that. Keep it just between me and you, I promise.
Not as a father, but as a guy. Do you believe in demons?
As a guy.
And I'm not talking about regretful choices that keep you up in the middle of the night.
Well, you just stole my metaphor away from me. I was about to say we've all got demons. But in a literal sense, a living thing. I'd compare some people to demons. I would think demons manifest themselves in people.
And what do you do if one of them infested them into something you love?
Well, that's the hallmark of a demon. Something to trick you, right?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. What was that?
Oh, I thought that was you. I was like, who the fuck?
Like attacks the scene. Wow.
Yeah, it was a horse eating hay. He kind of leans in a little thoughtful. Demons like to trick us. Demons like to be the hardest things for us to let go. It's it's something that is easy to say how awful it is, but hard in the moment to recognize it.
Beth takes another breath from her cigarette.
He kind of watches you, but he kind of looks apprehensive for a second. May I tell you a story?
Yeah, I could do for a story.
So, once upon a time, there was a man who moved to a small town. The man was looking to make changes, make people's lives better. And he sought off to do just that. Talking to people, helping them with their problems, helping the town with anything that was going wrong. In this town was also a woman. She was dissatisfied with where she was in life, hoping for more, looking for more. Very smart woman. With them both being in this town, it was natural that they crossed paths eventually. See, while the man was a traveler that wanted simple means and the woman was stagnant and wanted larger means, they were almost opposites. But when they talked, they clicked. They talked about the world, they talked about theories, ideas, futures, the past. They got along quite well. The man questioned what he wanted. He had his life set in a certain way, and he had obligations. Something that this woman was making him question. It was something that he began to love. Again, like I said, things you love are the hardest things to notice what's wrong with. The woman herself fought inner feelings. She began to see the man the same way. She didn't have obligations, but she respected his. One night, the man decided to shed what he'd sworn in a fit of passion. In regret, the man forced himself away from her. He fell in love, but he knew it wasn't right. In the end, she died not too long after. And he had to continue on living. Now, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
In that story, what do you think the demon is?
I suppose the common answer is whatever killed the girl.
If we're talking literally, yes. I like to see it as the obligation was the demon. The man found something that made him happy, something he wanted, something that was right for him. but an obligation that brought him nothing but pain is what he stayed loyal to. I consider the truest form to follow is to be what makes you happy. A literal demon can make you happy. And as long as you're enjoying your life, why should one question it?
If I don't, then blood is on my hands.
You see, if you don't, blood is on your hands. If you don't, what exactly, though?
I got a story for you, Father.
I'm all ears.
In a similar setting in a small town, a little girl had not much to look forward to. At the time, her father was a piece of shit. Her mother was quiet and sat pretty. She found joy in the little things that an old man gave her. Some time by the river, sneaking off to go play hooky with her friends. And a hobby that she would take to the grave. Grandfather was a good man. And in a similar vein, in a fit of passion, she left. Went off to explore the world. The old man gave her something so valuable. See, I don't know if you know what this is. I know it's kind of new, but she was given a device to freeze memories forever.
A camera?
Bingo. Now, what she didn't know is down the line, something would take that old man away from her. Something evil. Something wicked. Something your Bible would swear on God's green earth to never interact with. And well, that evil had a choice, a trick, if you will, between redemption, saving that old man, forgiving this camera, or ignoring. And that old man's blood be on her hands.
Well,
What is that little girl supposed to do, Father?
answers can't be given, they can be found, but people can give you the pieces to find it. If I were to give a piece, I'd say that little girl seems to love that grandfather. I would wonder if a little bit of pain could help find what she loves. Encountering demons is hard. They have power over you. know that demons have only the power that you give. It's too easy to say face it fearlessly, but keep in mind that fear is natural to be felt. You shouldn't run from the fear of it, you should face it. You face
I
down the
didn't know
fear,
where
you
to
take away
start.
the power. Come again?
I don't even know where to start.
Well, what's the first step you take if you were the little girl to find him right now?
I'd ask a stranger in the night if he's seen an old man.
I haven't seen an old man.
Or if you know where a demon might be hiding.
He kind of lets out a puff of air, and he kind of gestures at, like, almost like requesting for the cigarette that you're puffing on.
Yeah, I give a little bit of a smirk and an elbow nudge, and I hand him the cigarette.
Yeah, he takes it and just he hands it back. People can be lost. It's common. But I feel the answers are nearer than you could ever imagine, and he almost seems to be gesturing towards Argos. Now, if you'd excuse me, I do need to make it back. The sisters are probably worrying about me by this point.
Go, I have a question.
Yes, anything.
Just in case someone asks. Instead of a father, who might I be talking to?
My name's Daniel Emmett. Or Emmett Daniels, sorry.
I was like, I don't think he goes by his first name as father.
No, my name is Emmett Daniels.
Emmett?
One and only. Around here, at least.
You make us back safe.
I will. He kind of gestures for a handshake as he departs.
Yeah, I give him one.
And as I go, just know, if you ever need a conversation with Emmett Daniels again, stop by anytime.
I might take you up on that offer after
He
I go find a demon.
bows his head and takes his leave.
I'm gonna watch him for a little bit until he's not in my sights again.
Yeah. He eventually creeps down the eastern road behind some trees.
I think when he does that, I'm gonna stomp out my cigarette. I'm gonna find Cadence inside of the inn.
Okay. Yeah, you, Cadence, are you just practicing chords again?
I guess so. I mean, I'm trying to think of what I would be doing. It's not like I can really be doing a whole lot of prep. I don't.
And then she reads the books, or maybe 2 or 3.
So, like, you're kind of, like, wondering what to do next, and all of a sudden you hear a strong...
You hear another, like, or messing up. She's like, oh, darn it. Oh, hello, who is it?
Florence.
Lonely stranger in the night asking for a favor?
She like, creaks open the door so her eyes are just showing. She's like, oh, it's just you, Florence. And then she swings the door open.
Yeah, she chuckles a bit. I didn't think I'd actually meet a stranger. I thought you could recognize my voice.
Well, you never know. You know, some people can sound like other people, and you know, I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, I see. Expecting someone else now, aren't we?
Oh my god! Cadence goes completely red in the face.
You're kind of like standing out where all the doors are, and Victor kind of peeks his head out. Did someone mention me?
Go back to bed, you old goon.
Cadence doesn't even say anything. She just looks horrified.
Good night. He kind of just goes back inside.
After he closes the door, she says, "Good night."
Yeah, Florence is like actively putting a hand over her mouth, trying to stifle laughter.
Shapiro jump scare. Oh no. Yeah, you got Cadence, you've been hearing it for a little bit now since sitting in the room, but you like hear like murmuring like, I mean, hypothetically, if I bring facts over here, then they don't care about their feelings.
It's entirely possible.
This is so stupid. Cadence just
Facts
embarrassing.
plus feelings equals none.
Okay.
Deep.
Hashtag deep.
You know, hypothetically, if I shot the final shot to kill Conquest,
Okay, but yeah. Florence came to talk to Cadence.
What was it needed other than to see me embarrass myself?
If you're busy or you're just planning on resting out for the night, that's totally fine. But, well, I just had a very interesting conversation with an Emmett. And,
What do you mean by that? Is that like a kind of like occupation or?
it's just a very strange guy that fell out of a building feeding horses at a funeral.
Wow, that sounds crazy. I gotta tell the priest about that.
you should absolutely do that. No, listen, I know this is gonna sound insane, and please feel free to tell me to fuck off, but I know my grandpa's here, and well, with everyone doing their things, I figured if I was out of the way, I could go and find him, but well, there's only one way that I could do that. And I don't want to be alone. I know that you have some, I think you call it, diminish? Dimension?
Diminuendo?
That I think I've heard you talk about it. If I could just, it won't be long, and we can be back before everyone's back and everything. I don't like. I don't want to be who I was beforehand. But in this situation, it's a key. It's one that burns my hands when I hold it.
I'm not too sure what you're asking me to do. What do you need me to do?
You are kind of cutting out. I did not hear what you said.
Oh shit.
I heard that.
You're like getting
Um,
quite and loud. Yeah.
I don't know
You're
why
quiet.
that's happening, so I apologize.
It sounds like you're getting far away.
Mhm.
That's really funny because my head is like I'm right up close to my iPad, so I don't know why that's happening.
I'll turn you
Oh,
up.
wow.
Yeah, I'll turn you up and see if that works.
Okay, Cadence asks, Florence, she just goes, Florence, I'm not too sure what you're asking me to do. I don't want to turn you down. Is there something wrong?
I feel like I need to use the camera in order to find my grandpa. I know he's close. I can almost feel it, but I don't want to hurt anyone, or I don't want to be alone. Could you please go with me? And I could give you protection, and you could give me some ease of mind, and it'll be a short venture.
Is this going to be a short adventure? Because what's all this on? Aren't we on the eve of some kind of bandit invasion?
Well, I got Fiora talking to Sean, and Victor dealing with the bandits, and I'm pretty sure he's. Oh, well, I guess he did come home. Whoops.
I mean, I think Fiora is talking to the Sean because didn't we say that he's in cahoots with the bandits, or if that's what we were thinking he was?
So we got someone on the inside, and I'm sure if anything were to go awry, she'd use the can, and we could go right back home. But with everyone out and no citizens in harm, I figured it would be the safest. I don't want to bring you to do anything you don't want to. And if now's not a good time, I'm sure I could ask, like, Alexis, but I feel like I could trust you, and I could just really use your help.
I don't know how much help I'm going to be to the state that I'm in. Is there nothing I can do or say that'll change your mind?
If it was Victor or Cassiel, what would you want to do?
There's a reason we haven't been searching every mountain for this guy. It's because there isn't a need for us to be on the mountaintop. There's a need for us to be here in the town, but I understand how not everyone is in school. I empathize. But what do you think this demon is going to tell you? I guess it's not even a demon. Demons don't have artifacts. It's an angel. What is this angel going to tell you? Just where you think where the grandfather is?
I mean, that's what it said. It was a contract.
For free?
Oh,
They're gonna give you that information for free?
and I give them a camera. Something I already don't need. I know it seems like a trick. I know it does. And I just want to make sure he's okay, Cadence. I can't have more blood on my hands. And if I didn't try, well, I don't think I could forgive myself for it.
I think Cadence is kind of just like shaking her head a little bit. For as long as I've known you, which granted hasn't been incredibly long, every instance that has involved that camera has involved hurt or death. So I don't see it how something like that can do anything good.
I'm so sorry. I heard.
Oh no! Is it not picking up?
I literally heard
AirPods?
as long as I've heard you, which is not as long as I known you, which is not very long, and it just I could not make out what you were saying.
So
This
are
is the worst day of my
You
life.
sound clear when you're talking about the issue. I think maybe being too close to iPad might be the issue.
Is it
Or if
really?
it's like if it's like if you have like CRISPR on or CRISP on or something like that, maybe at a certain angle it thinks it's background noise.
Oh,
Yeah, any
I
noise
hate
I'll
iPads.
just turn that off on your
Yeah, you
user
sound
settings.
normal now. Just don't change
Yeah.
where you're talking like right now.
You sound fine
Man,
now, but then when
I'm
you
like
go into
further
character,
away from. I'm. The thing is, I put it up close to my mouth. I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that it gets picked up. And now it's like further away. And if it's
This sounds
Okay,
fine.
real quick, Kat, real quick, go to your user settings, that little gear, and go to voice and video.
voice, okay.
And then go to input sensitivity and turn it off so that you can adjust where the line goes. Now
Okay, do I want it going to the right or to the left?
to the left so that you don't have to speak as loud for it to register your voice.
Okay, it's
So it'll pick up better.
way at the left. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the only solution
I'll
on
do.
the Discord side.
Oh yeah, and I'm already at none noise suppression.
What about down below this voice processing? It says echo cancellation. You can try turning that off.
Yeah, everything's turned off already.
Oh,
You sounded.
do you have like headphones or something that you could use?
like wired
My
ones.
AirPods? No, I don't got my AirPods.
I think.
You know, this is working. You guys are hearing me right now. I'll
Yeah.
just try to maintain this best I can. I won't move a muscle, so I keep the precise angle.
I can't
I'm
wait
so
to-
sorry.
You gotta find the right
No, it's
frequency.
okay. I knew what I was
Okay.
doing. It's fine.
Okay, back in the scene.
Okay.
Action.
I said some shit. What was it? It was for as long as I've known you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. For as long as I've. Okay. Yeah. For as long as I've known you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me? I'm not even moving. I'm not even moving.
You know, you sound
Okay.
fine.
I'm just gonna talk. As long as I've known you, that camera, I'm just gonna talk like this because apparently it does pick up southern accents. As long as I've known you.
Here, I'm gonna say.
Worst day of my life.
I'm gonna give you like a good
Valley
few
Girl
minutes
cadence.
to try and find a solution.
There is no solution. I have nothing here. I'm so sorry.
Then you're on your
I don't know what
iPad?
to do. I am.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe going to your phone or like putting it on speaker on your phone. That's the only thing I could think.
Okay, I know you can't be too loud, but are you in like a room with a closed door? Is it a way? Is there? Can you like?
Yeah, it's closed. There's just a baby next to me, or like on the opposite side of the there's a wall,
Okay.
and so
Oh.
I'm like,
I thought
but
there was
I'm-
literally a baby
I'm-
next to you.
no.
Bruh.
But now
There's a
I'm
baby?
sitting.
Bro,
now
that
I'm
is
sitting on the
fucked.
I was
ground
about to
on
say.
the. I'm sitting on the ground on the opposite side of the room, so now I'll just talk as normal as I can, and if I hear crying, I'll just hang up.
You've sounded fine the entire time you haven't been talking as Cadence.
It's as soon as you say as long as I've known you, it just cuts out. It's like it doesn't want you to fucking say this next part. I don't know
Is
what
this
it
the
is.
demon? Is this the camera demon?
Yeah, what the fuck? Azrael?
Ezra,
Um,
get your own synthos.
Fucking rude.
Jesus. Anyways, I'm gonna try to do this. And if it doesn't work again, then I'll just like type it out or some shit.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
can
what
type
I'm
it out too. I feel so
so
bad.
else- It's fine. I'm just dying. I'll just say, okay, for as long as I've known you, this girl has only brought pain and death with it. Is it working? Pain and death with it. It's only brought pain and death with it. And so I just don't see.
Chris, shut up.
Okay, hang on.
Is it not? I'm typing it. I'm so sorry.
No, hang on. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. Hang on.
Like, yeah, Ash has had this kind of situation happen before.
We're just gonna do
Also, hello,
this.
Jake.
Hello.
Hello.
Jacob.
Yo, what's
You're
up,
hearing
Hale?
my audio issues.
Dude, so much shit has happened.
Did we get to see the boy dragon?
No, not yet.
Nah,
Oh,
you got
dang.
time.
I can't believe we still have to. That is actually still on the board, and that's terrifying.
I have thought about the worst ways I can bring it up.
Oh, actually, Ash is a genius. Let's go.
I mean,
Ash
you
is
could bring it
good.
up like right at the end of a really tough boss fight where everyone's already almost dead.
How does the
That seems pretty
TTS
bad.
bot work, though?
Okay.
We're gonna see. Hang on.
While you are fixing that up, I'm gonna skim on over to Jacob and Jericho for a second.
Hello
Um,
there.
The last thing you guys heard, you heard the conversation up after you recognized the Morse code, and it familiar voice. You definitely recognize Derek and Fiora talking, and it sounds like things are picking up to a more violent turn.
Ah, shit. Well, I best be getting over there.
Yeah. Where's he at again?
You would know Derek
Hey,
is
Cat.
usually over at the
Ah.
official area.
Alright, I was asking Jacob, but
Yeah.
Florence said, at Cat,
Oh,
the
God.
Lawbringer.
Okay, no one else type in that damn chat except
Yep.
that. I swear to God.
Wait,
Okay. Anyways, yeah.
I would know he's where?
You would know that he's
G-
stationed over at the
Fiora?
official district over at the mayor's office because that's where he's supposed to be protecting.
I'm somewhere over at the mayor's office where Derek is.
alright, well, you kind of lead the way. I'm a little lost here in this town.
This town's as... Never mind.
Town ain't big enough for the two of us.
You know, you seem really talkative now compared to earlier when I needed your help with the nun.
You know, I really don't know what you're talking about, but anyway.
Do you have blackout moments?
What kind of moments?
Moments where you just like your consciousness is just gone and you just stand there for a while. It happens to people who probably come up to your age. Actually, how old are you, Jacob?
I'm like 48.
48. My God.
Say that. We gotta go.
All
I'm
right.
leaving. I'm walking.
I'm chasing and walking and talking. All right.
Yeah,
You know, for 48, you could have put something on your skin or something. Young.
Damn. don't think
Jacob's
I have
ignoring it.
Neutrogena.
Hey! Don't you ignore me up there. I'm like chasing this man down. Going. I need more info for you for the book.
We can get the book later.
We can walk and talk.
I don't do well with that. Asthma.
Asthma.
Jacob has no answers for anything. Yeah, as Jericho keeps pestering Jacob about questions regarding his age and condition. You guys are making your way across the east path over here. When on your way that way, you do come across a lone man walking towards y'all, headed eastward. Again, Jacob, you'd recognize the man as the father that was in the crowd this morning. Father Daniels, I believe they were talking about. You don't have to stop and talk to him, but, you know, I would appreciate some kind of verbal
Is there no
response.
father behind here?
I just realized my mic was fucked.
Okay.
But I'm going. I'm just going.
You're just going. Yeah, the father was like, "Oh, good night. Oh, yeah, okay." And
Bye.
Bye.
I like wave at him.
He waves back. Yeah, as you guys kind of rush past him, rush through the central area, or kind of around it to make your way over there the fastest. You will be arriving shortly. Fiora,
Oh God,
you're
what's my risk?
so you're still trying to launch yourself?
Yeah, you know the usual combo of the sock, all my usual stats, and the chains. I'm trying to like basically either slingshot my way out of there or sling a chain at a tree or build it and get to high ground and then use the hair.
Okay.
Basically.
So, I will say, the hair is an action. So to activate the hair, you have to wait all the way till next turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm using this first turn to get away from them.
Okay.
Good enough distance, hopefully.
Okay. So your risk, yeah, he's going to be the one to contest you. Is going to be a 60.
Okay. Run it up that hill. No! No! I've had that typed out for like 30 minutes. Fuck. It was a 78.
There was no error in your execution of what you were trying to do. You wrap the chains around the tree and try to launch yourself out of their point, but it feels like almost like a wall, something like a hand swats you out of the air once you take lift off and puts you into the ground, and you take 5 damage as you're just kind of like plastered straight back to the ground that you were trying to launch from.
I knew you were listening.
Yeah, you see him kind of like gesturing his arm as if he was making a motion in midair while you got swatted. Roll. So what is Fiora defending with?
Let me pull up the numbers. So I'm definitely for this first one. I think quick draw can apply, and then it won't apply again. But for this one, quick draw, bone, fight back. A path is always available. I have this ring, the Giant Slayer, so that's a +5.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, okay. I think that should be it.
The Ring of the Giant Slayer only works against things that are considered large.
Oh, is he not bigger than me? Is he not taller than me?
No, I mean he's big, but not like large.
Okay, so it's a 54.
Okay. 54. Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. As he kind of rolls up his sleeves, he kind of says, "You can make this easy. We don't have to do this the hard way."
You know, that's what the cops say.
Okay. Yeah. He kind of you could feel like pressure start to form around your shoulders and it kind of like feels like it cracks something there. As you take
Oof.
3 damage, but you kind of like slip over whatever kind of invisible force is acting against you. And then the other guys are all too far from you to act this turn, so they're gonna start pretty much closing in on you this turn using a dash action.
Okay.
Um,
Fuck. Okay.
so yeah, you're getting like closed in on, and it's back to your turn. At the beginning of next turn, Jacob and Jericho will be able to arrive.
Okay. I think knowing that my previous strategy going to the house is not working, I think even without them coming, I should be going south down the road where anyone can see me being chased, right? So, are we still in the plaza then? I technically didn't really make it out of the plaza.
No, you didn't make it anywhere. Like I said, you started to lift off, and then like immense force just pushed you right back to where you were.
I'm gonna try to get onto the roof then, doing the same roll basically, except I can't use quick draw. Because like yeah, it's not really a quick draw situation anymore.
The risk is going to be a 75 this time, since the other 3 are in your immediate vicinity.
Okay. Wait, sorry, I have to add it all up again. And then I'm gonna take another 4 off the mana. So that's a 58
Good call.
plus the sock. Ah,
It should be a 78 again.
no, because the quick draw is not here
you're
anymore.
Right.
So
That
it's
sucks.
yeah, the 15 is gone. Quick draw is great for just like the first action, the very first thing in the turn order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is literally what happened and it failed. Oh my god! No! I can't believe you made a villain. That's a perfect counter. How could you?
Just wait. Anyways, so that's 1741.
Bro, I'm not even running up that hill. I'm being fucking slammed against the hill.
This is. Remember how we were like, hey, we need to make sure that we're rested up so we can fight bandits?
No, technically I did get a short rest, so I did technically get rested. Goodbye to that rest though, you're right.
That's 12 damage.
Okay.
So yeah, as you kind of try to dust yourself off and frantically get back to your feet and launch your chains, sticking it to the roof, immediately one of the guys that was surrounding you like reaches up and yanks your chain, stopping it from being able to gain purchase. And as soon as he does that, you feel like something sweeps your feet from under you, and you kind of like face plant on the ground and hit your jaw
God.
pretty fucking hard.
You're gonna have to knock my ass out.
Mm-hmm. He himself walks up and kind of as he's walking, he's gonna make an action. Is anything gonna change about your defense?
Nah, cause it should be the same roll actually. Yeah.
Okay.
At least Jacob.
Yeah, I'm honestly
We're on the way.
as a PC, I'm solid for time because damn, he's kind of kicking my ass right now. He has the force. Like, there's only one of those people. That's
I'm
Florence.
afraid. Ooh, okay. That could be worse.
It's actually not that bad.
This does not deal damage to you. It is a him quite literally holding you down. You are pinned to the ground, belly side down, as he kind of kneels over you and goes, "Don't want to hit you any more than I have to. Now, just let us take you away. Don't fight back." And then his 3 guys kind of stand menacingly, and they're going to ready an action. If you try to escape, they'll take a swing.
Well,
Yeah, this is Derek.
better start winding up, bitch. Yeah, this is Derek. This is Derek Hale. Why do we have so many strong enemies? Damn it, Chris. The meta caught up to us. No, this is a lot worse than you think. This is literally. Did you watch What If? This is Killmonger with the Ultron armor with the Infinity Stones in his chest, unironically. But okay. I am gonna use a major, so that's 7. Um,
So
I'm
I
gonna.
will you don't ever have to tell me how much mana you want to spend. I give you the mana amount depending on what you're trying to do.
Oh,
So
it'll
like if
probably
you try
be
to do something big with your ability, then that's going to be a major cost.
okay. Cause I
Oh, you
was
mean
gonna.
in a burst?
Yeah, you can burst.
If I burst, I do technically need to save something for the bandits after this. Because that's still part of the agenda. That's still part of the bulletin board. Um, I'm gonna activate my stunt, and I'm gonna make it pretty hot. I was about to say as hot as possible, but that's gonna really hurt. I'm gonna make it pretty damn hot because he's just hugging me, right?
Okay, and I found a way to make this scale with progression. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll a 1d5, and whatever you get, we're gonna multiply by your magic level. So your magic level's 9. So roll your 1d5 for your stunt.
Oh shit.
Oh.
So that is 45. You have 45 temporary hit points.
Oh,
Now-
I'm just
Goaded
gonna-
with the sauce.
Now remember how this works. If you take that 45 damage, it'll carry over after the combat encounter.
Yeah, but for now, I just want to see hypothetically what does that mean for
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's not an action. Your stunt can be activated at any time. So it's still back up to your turn. What do you do?
Okay,
You
but
kind of after yourself, and he goes, "You're making it real hard."
yeah, so that is hopefully that's part of the roll is activating the stunt, but then using the heat, and some that's gonna be I'm gonna roll for that.
At this point, Jericho and Jacob roll your initiatives.
Thank God.
I don't.
Yes,
Oh boy.
I really wish I could have just did the hair, but they did not let me use the hair.
Jericho speed. I noticed that. 1 second.
So, I've played this game so few and far between. How do I do this?
So
You're gonna
your
s-
speed is not written down, so let me write down your speed real quick, and then I'll tell you. So it's
Honestly, do we just fight
Jericho's
them here?
going fast as fuck. 1 second. 11. Okay, yeah. So your speed is 60.
Do
So-
y'all call us over there and we just all fight?
Yeah. So all
Like,
you're
is
gonna
that
do,
the plan now?
all you're gonna do.
Bro, Avengers Assemble! Holy shit! Yeah,
They are the
get my ass
bandits.
rocked.
So, like, honestly, this could be a early bird gets the worm kind of shit, you
Yeah,
know?
if we take out Derek, I guess, then we
Okay.
take out the.
All you're gonna do is roll. So you put in /roll in the chat bar, and then
Yeah.
space 1d60 for your speed.
60?
Yeah, 1d60.
Nice.
He's zooming.
Fucking shit.
Call me
Love
Ursa Miller
Derek.
because I'm flashing in.
No, wait, no.
Keep your kids
No.
and cult friends away from me because I'm coming.
Oh god.
So the turn order.
I love that.
The turn order right now is
Shit,
Fiora,
Kenny.
then Derek, and then Jericho, and then one of the bad guys, then Jacob, and the other 2 bad guys.
Okay.
So what we're gonna see here is Fiora take their turn first.
Oh
like,
my
like I said, Derek is
God.
kind of leaning down. You might want to come out of that shell before we're gonna have to crack you out of it.
I'm so sorry for hurting you like this.
Just see
and
things my way.
my way.
I like to imagine Fiora really just starts singing.
And now, okay, but with that ring, I know it's a singular being that's bigger than me, but is 4 people surrounding me and being
Nope,
physically
doesn't count.
okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think I'm stuck. I'm gonna add the suck. I think I'm stuck with a 69.
Nice.
So
How did you win automatically,
are
right?
you, what is your goal right now? Because right now you're being held in place.
Wait, sorry, I was responding to a Roll20 message.
What is your goal to do right now? Because right now you're being held in place.
So it's heated, right? I guess my goal was to try to get him to let go, but
Oh,
Can
it
I
doesn't
use-
seem to phase whatever's holding you down. There's nothing like physical that you can see. You only feel something holding you down.
okay. Am I technically underneath the roof right now of that building because I just fell off of it?
No, you didn't even get up to the building. Remember, the guy like grabbed the chain as you like shot it out, and then he just pinned you where you were standing. You didn't move at all, and when you fell the roll.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that does actually change my plans a bit. I was gonna say that the chains that are wrapping around me, I was gonna have them basically all shoot out in one direction, wrapped around my waist, and have it just slingshot me. Because when this stunt activates, there's technically a couple more of them, right? At least that would have to make sense.
I will say,
I'm not using it for defense.
If you use the hair now, they won't be able to tell you used it, and they're not. It doesn't seem like they're looking to hit on you anymore until you comply.
Wouldn't that kind of fuck up Jacob and Jericho if I left the scene and left them alone?
It might.
I'm gonna try to get away without using the hair because I don't know anything about Derek. I don't know if he knows that I can use it or not, if he's aware or something like that. So I'm gonna roll with the 69 to basically have, you know, when like in Venom, when the symbiote kind of like all pulls in one direction and tugs him, kind of like that.
You won't be able to move yourself with this. Is the big thing. You can attack from your position with your chains, but you can't move.
Okay.
You
Well,
can
they
roll to break free, but that's gonna take the action.
Okay.
Or you know what? I'll say you can roll to break free as a bonus action, and then take an action if you succeed to move.
I'm happy I apologized to him. What's the risk?
Risk is going to be 50. Yeah, 50.
Oh, thank God.
Now.
Okay, so I guess if I can't pull myself, I'm gonna push him off me, or I push him away if he's not even holding me.
Yeah, so you have to like force, like it feels like hundreds of pounds are pushing you down on your back, and you just kind of push, and it kind of dissipates and gives. But as I said, if you moved, there were going to be 3 thugs that had a ready to action to attack you, so you're going to take 3 attacks real quick.
All right. Have fun with 112. Go for it, you 3.
112?
You know that scene in Sword Art Online where he's standing there and the 3 of them are just swinging at him?
Where did
Yeah.
112 come from?
Well, there's that temporary 45, right?
Well, that's to your total hit points.
Yeah, so it's 112. That's my hit points.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying 112 is what they're attacking, like your roll. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, no. I'm saying that they have to hit me really hard for me to feel it at this point.
Okay. So is 54 going to be the same?
Yes, as my defense roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
54.
Come on, please.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you put on the risk.
Yeah, let's go, guys. I told you I'd run. I tried to run, y'all. I really did. Derek just said no. He's like, fuck you.
I think I fucked that up. Wait, what just happened? It just canceled. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I didn't post. Oh.
Okay.
No post. No Malone.
No, Malone. A Maloneless world.
Yes!
Are you really gonna get out of this? Hold on. Hold up.
This is fucking...
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, fuck this dude.
Come on. One of you hit him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of like push up, and it seems like you caught them by surprise. They weren't expecting you to fight back so hard. They take some damage, yeah. I've already calculated that. But so like you kind of surprise them, catch them off guard, and a couple swing at you, but you can easily just duck and dodge, and you kind of get a gut check into a couple of them, but you get clocked in the back of the head by one of them.
Okay.
And they're just swinging punches, and you don't see any magical abilities from them yet.
Yeah. That would be terrified if it was 4 Lucents against 1, because fuck.
But yeah, so boom, boom, boom.
But didn't you say I got a bonus action to run after they hit me?
No, the breaking out was a bonus action. This is your action. You can do whatever you want for your action.
I'm running. I'm out of here. Okay. I'm running south, baby.
Make your roll.
I think it's that same 69 Oh, except I'm not trying to do that same thing before, so it's a 66.
So it's 75.
Okay. 60 or 75, 75, 70. Yes!
Holy shit!
Oh,
Get me out of here.
That's a critical success. So the way, man, fucking tell me how you do it. Tell me how you jump out of their immediate melee range.
So, can I ask real quick before I ask my description? What do you mean I can't pull myself with my stunt?
With your
'Cause-
stunt, like using.
Well, because like it's activated right now, and basically it's kind of just like a suit of chains around me, right?
Yes.
So I'm imagining after I take a swing off of this guy, I'm gonna ball up all of the chains and have them kind of like just one of them wrapped around my waist, and I'm gonna pull up the same picture motion that he showed me, give him a wink, and basically say, I promise you we'll talk about this. And I'm gonna give it a good ass swing at this cherry tree and just hope that he doesn't stop me this time.
Yeah, as you kind of fucking launch away, you make it a good distance away from them. Jacob and Jericho, you guys were kind of entering right here, and all of a sudden you see a fucking wallop of chains grab a cherry tree, and there was a single bottle on it that just kind of shakes and falls off and shatters as Fior just lands right on top of the shattered glass.
Yeah, I can imagine it's not pretty. Like, I'm getting launched into the trunk and I fall into the ground.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but Fiora lands right beside you guys. And you can see the thugs in the main square along with Derek Deshar kind of facing her. And it is Derek's turn, but do you guys want to catch up, exchange words?
We need to go now. We're not fighting this.
I have never seen shit like this in my life. What is this? And I'm like just gesturing at the ground, at the chains in the log. Who are those people? And I'm gesturing up at the people.
This is my curse, and I'm pointing to the chain, and this is my legacy. We gotta go.
Yeah. Jacob, are you muted?
God damn it.
I was about to say, Jacob's in need of geriatric care at this point.
He was taking this very well.
Jacob's just having a bunch of blackout moments.
Jacob was basically just like, "What the fuck happened? Okay, well we'll get the fuck out of here."
You heard what he was saying, right?
Yeah, I heard.
He's not just the leader of the bandits. This is much worse.
Jacob, what's your defense roll?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's kill some bitches.
Let me see. $39.
39?
That's it?
It's cavalrymen till the end. We're
Yeah,
not
you
the
got some
person,
friends?
and
That's-
always got to be better.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then I guess
Wait, is there something higher than 39?
I didn't have. I didn't get my base stat in there.
Okay.
Okay, thank god. Thank god.
+8 for muscle, so 47.
47.
Higher than a ton.
Okay.
Is Fiora one of the Rough Riders for you?
What just happened?
God re-rolled. Hell yeah.
You could
What were you
couldn't
rolling for that
couldn't handle the
roll
muscle.
stat?
For what?
What were you rolling for the roll? What was the number you were rolling? Because I can't click on it on my iPad.
70.
Anyways, yeah. Fucking Jacob, you feel like a little like it feels like wind kind of like grazes your shirt, and you see fucking Derek Deshar like kind of like straining his hand outstretched at you.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. We're running.
Is that my action next, or is it Jericho's action next?
Technically, it's the thugs, but they are going to spin a dash action. But after a little bit of chase, you hear a whistle, and you see them kind of stop at the edge of the official district. So I'm not going to ask for you guys to make a retreating check. They seemingly won't pursue you past the official district.
Let's use the hair.
Yeah.
The hair.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Fiora's stunt like wears off and all the damage comes back. You can see the blood pouring down from.
Yeah, you saw Fiora like kind of covered in chains, wrapped around completely, and they just kind of fade away, and you see like a bit of a bloodied Fiora. And Jericho, as soon as you ask the hair, you guys are sucked into a different time and space, and it feels like your skin and everything that you are gets inverted inside out and then re-inverted back inside out. And then it feels like the whole world's turned upside down as you kind of land inside one of the rooms in the inn.
Oh god, I hate
I'm
that every
vomiting
time.
that. That's tossing some ham out the gutter.
Every time. I hate teleporting.
And Hale, at this point, you see Fiora, Jericho, and Jacob just kind of appear in the room.
Oh, what am I doing right now? I don't know what's going on.
You were generically resting inside one of the rooms in the inn.
Oh, this is like at night? Still?
Yeah, this is still at night. They've been busy.
Yeah, sorry, we were supposed to do the bandit fight. Like this was supposed to be the bandit fight session, but
Okay. Is everything okay? PR, are you bleeding?
Hey guys, can you guys stop talking real quick? I'm so sorry. It's really loud and I gotta, because my AirPods just died. Oh, this is the worst day of my life. I'm gonna call you guys.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Continue on.
I think the problem is that Fiora doesn't give you a response. I think when we land, if we're on like the table or the ground, whatever it is, I'm just staring at the ceiling right now.
I do like the fact that someone probably placed the hair on a table, not thinking about the fact that you guys are going to teleport on top of the table.
Yeah, I'm just on top of the table then, staring at the fucking ceiling. Emotional damage.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Weren't you just with her? What happened?
She used a hair follicle to do some crazy stuff, and I'm like snapping fingers at her. Hello?
Fiora, are you okay?
The can. What? Remember what you guys heard from the can? Can you just relay that real quick?
Jacob, you did catch the latter half. Details are spotty, but you have a general idea of what was being talked about.
Yeah, apparently Derek Deshar is his own acting party. He plans on using the embrace to his advantage to perform some kind of genocide or something.
Well, why? Genocide of what?
Y'all? Your entire race.
Oh,
And not genocide either. It's probably.
So he basically just wants extinction for the most part.
No, that's the problem. Is it's not that. It's bad justice. It's injustice. He wants the roles to be reversed.
Huh. Okay. Am I rested up, Kalen, at this point, or no?
Not fully, but I'll say this wrap up, and then Florence and Cadence have a scene left over that is going to happen, and then that will be cut to the next day.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just keep resting then.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can talk. You can talk freely. You just can't.
I love the idea of Hill just being like, "Hey, rolls over.
Go to bed.
I'm fucking
We got shit
resting.
to do tomorrow, you guys."
Yeah, what's with all the fucking ruckus?
Leave
I
the
got my
racial
own-
commentary for tomorrow.
I got my own PTSD to deal with. You guys go into a different room.
Man, this is a cold group.
Yeah,
that's
I
kind of
keep
what he
making it
does.
colder.
That's kind of what he does.
Oh no, was that Cat again?
Cat, yeah.
Okay.
So Derek is definitely a bad guy then. Not that we didn't really already know that.
So,
but...
guys, hypothetically, if
Oh god.
Derek is the bad guy,
Why is it McDoon Shapir?
Jacob,
Dude, what
I'm
are you
just
doing in
trying
my
to stay-
room?
I'm Victor Hill. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Oh,
Jacob. I'm just trying to state the facts here. Hypothetically, Derek is the bad guy. We should take
There's no
him down.
hypotheticals to it. We kind of got a lot of on our plate too.
Wait, can we we can
did
still
he-
go back, can't we?
Did he say exactly how he wanted to use the embrace?
He was gonna let it happen and be there for its end to basically place himself on top, to shift the hierarchy of the universal order in his favor. Jacob,
Well,
I'm scared.
Can
I
we
let
stop
you know
that
why?
real quick? Like, I mean, like, can't we just go back with the hair real quick and take him down now?
The hair was brought along with Fiora.
Yeah, we used
I
it to
thought
get
allowed
back,
you
sorry.
to go back though.
We didn't
Oh,
well,
leave it
there's
there.
not a hair.
We didn't leave one behind there.
I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Well, does it seem like this is an imminent threat, or are we still good to kind of rest right now?
I honestly have no idea.
Jacob, I'm scared. So many different parts of me agree with what he said.
Do you see yourself doing the things that he said he would do?
And that's what terrifies me, yes. And the whole point of what he was trying to do was to get me on his side. We can't let him win.
Well, I don't think a group like us is going to be letting a person like him win anytime soon.
Did you guys see what he can do?
You know that thing Flo just was able to do where things can move on its own towards them, or it's really hard to talk right now. It's kind of like that.
Huh. Well, that's wonderful. I wonder if we can. I don't know. Does that mean he could like? Can he like push you with that as well?
He slapped me on the damn air like a fly.
Okay, that's great. So the bow's probably gonna be useless against him.
You can probably grab it out of midair.
Okay, well that's great. Why? So we got the Shadow Man and also Telekinesis Man now?
Look, I don't see any reason as to why we should fully be afraid of this person just yet.
It's just the combination of the two would be very awful.
I understand that completely. But we can't let this get to our heads.
You knew my.
It's just
You
another
knew my mom.
factor.
Okay. This. I don't think I'm cut out to be on this adventure.
Well, what are you saying?
I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I think I'm just being emotional. Let's see where the others are real quick.
At that point,
Because they don't even know what's going on.
we're gonna cut back. This happened a little bit later, so it like imaginary time travel in the camera.
It's like Dunkirk where there's different timelines and we're going to one that's a little bit before what just happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back to the conversation between Florence and Cadence. Hopefully now we can have a steady dialogue. Florence, Cadence.
They're dead. It took so long to go back.
So Kat is saying that because her AirPods died, that she might have to actually go. So she's asking if we could keep that to next session.
Yeah. Okay. I will say we can keep that to next session, but I know Ash, you probably want to do that this session for your character.
Can you use the text to speech?
I was gonna say we could retcon a little bit and have another character go with you if you want.
I was gonna ask that for Kat as well.
Okay.
Totally up to you. I mean, if you got like the baby next to you and everything, like I don't want it to be like too loud.
I was saying it's NVC chat.
Yeah, so that's what Kat was saying, is that like, you know, the audio without the headphones is really loud, and she doesn't want to wake up the baby next door. And so like,
I think
Kat, if that's like, if you genuinely like, if you need to go, like that's okay. We can just retcon it with like Alexis.
Yeah, Alexis.
And then like pick up on the conversation like at some point. But
Mhm.
if you also want to stay, I'm okay with holding off until next session.
Okay.
Think someone else, all good, homie. No worries, no worries.
Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of someone else, there is someone, as you kind of rewind back before you knocked on Cadence's door and imagine this conversation, how it might go. You also
I wake up in a dream of like Cadence like glitching out. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. You think about your options, and Alexis, she was sleeping, but she seemed a little restless last time you saw her.
Fuck, she was sleeping.
She
Okay.
seemed restless, like she couldn't quite get to sleep.
Oh, is she awake right now?
Yeah, as you kind of open up the door, you see that she's kind of writing kind of anxiously in a little journal she keeps around.
I did not hear what you just said.
Jesus Christ. It seems like she's kind of anxiously writing in a little journal she keeps around.
Okay. Yeah, Florence is gonna knock on the door a bit. Even if she's already in the doorway, she's still gonna knock on the door a bit, kind of get her attention.
Yeah, she kind of looks up at you and goes, "Oh, you look a little fraught. Anything? You okay?"
Sorry to reuse the same joke twice. Yeah, I just ran into a man feeding the horses at a wedding, at a funeral. Fuck, in the middle of the night.
A mystery stranger. Find out anything interesting from him?
Funny you mentioned that, actually. And I think she walks over, kind of dragging herself a bit. She lays down foot of the bed.
She kind of rustles around in her bag that she has laid out beside her bed, pulls out like a half-eaten chocolate bar, and passes it over to you.
Yeah, I think she's still talking, but as she talks, she just kind of like out of habit breaks it in half and gives Alexis like one of the halves.
No, I've already eaten some today. It's fine.
Sorry, then. Muscle memory.
You okay? You seem like you have something on your mind.
I need to find someone, but in order to do so, I risk becoming my former self. Someone I don't want to be. And I'm scared to do it alone.
No, you don't have to do it alone. If it's important, I can be there for you. If you get scared of what you might become, I'll remind you who you are right now.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
You're scared of hurting someone? I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, hopefully you don't hurt me, but I can take a punch if it comes to it.
Ever tell you about the camera?
I never got told, but I've heard the gist of it from events that went around back in Phoenix when I was out. I wasn't there, so I don't know firsthand, but I know you went through some personal struggles.
Don't want to. I think her eyes tear up a bit. I don't want to cause more pain in the name of a false love. And believe me, I wouldn't want to do this to not mean more grief. And I think she looks over at Alexis, and I think for the first time kind of hits Florence how much Alexis resembles Marina.
She'd be the only notable differences would be Alexis is pretty taller, and then pretty much that'd be the only really big difference. She's young, blonde, and has a clean look about her.
I think I would hurt you. But I think having someone more real by my side would really help.
I'll be there. And she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm right here and I'll be by your side. You just tell me where to go and I'll go with you.
Thank you. Really, you don't know how much this means to me.
She kind of gets a positive attitude about her. Right, wait, let's get it done. Where to?
And she kind of like, Florence kind of like slaps her cheeks a bit, kind of forces the vigor. Right. Well, downstairs, out in the stables. Cameras near Argos. It's been a while since I've talked to whatever's in it, so I'm sure that I've brought it to respite. There should be something, just something. Yeah.
Okay. Lead the way, and she kind of gestures towards the door.
Right. Of course. Yes. Yep. Lead the way. Yep. All right. And you can tell she's kind of like pumping herself up.
Yeah.
She eventually gets up and heads out the door.
As you guys like exit the inn itself, you hear like a large like someone just landed in one of the rooms upstairs on a table or something. And as you kind of enter into the night,
I wonder if that was Emmett.
Emmett, are we going to? Is there an Emmett around? Anyways, where to next? We're out in the open. Got 360 degrees of directions to go.
Yes, of course. This table's over here.
Oh.
She's like kind of chuckling as she like shows the way.
Yeah. If you haven't noticed yet, Alexis, there's like an air about her of awkwardness. Like she can tell that you are going through something emotionally, and she's not fully equipped to like help, but she's trying. But she doesn't really have the tools to do so. And she's just trying to stay positive and peppy, hoping to rub the attitude off on you. But
I think, if I need to roll, that's okay. Do I pick up on this? Of like, oh, girly.
She's so awkward and bad at it that you don't need to roll.
Right. Well, and she walks over towards Argos. And she starts ruffling through the satchel.
Mm-hmm.
That was quite a peculiar reaction to the name Emmett. Do you know one?
I used to be sweet on a boy named Emmett, but he's far, far away from mind and memory.
That was not the answer I was expecting.
Personal histories and all of that. I'd rather forget about them.
You can't just casually talk about.
Look, I'm here for you. You're not here for
Emmett.
me.
I beg to differ.
He was a boy. He was nice at the time. Didn't end well, and that's it. That's really it.
Was he blonde?
No, he had black hair.
Did you break up with him, or did he break up with you?
That is not important.
I see. It's okay, girly. There's better ones out there.
I'm quickly regretting helping you. But
yes,
I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Yeah, so you guys kind of like approach Argos, and again, you sense the weight of the item hidden behind the leather of the bag straddled on top of Argos.
Hello, old friend. Or if I can even call you that.
She
I don't
kinda,
even know how to.
Alexis kind of thinks that you're talking to Argos. She doesn't say anything. She kind of gives you like a couple of eyebrow raises and then kind of looks away.
She pulls out. I think she pulls out the camera right as she's thinking that, and there's just like a, oh yes, of
Yeah,
course.
yes, that makes sense. As soon as your skin contacts the camera, a sensation almost like the first amount of smoke entering your lungs after a long drought of a cigarette flushes across your system. Tingles start to form. And a distant voice grows close quickly. Began to think that you were avoiding me. A whisper behind you, caressing your ear.
There was nothing in the contract about keeping up with formalities.
No, but you can't perform duties I require without being able to talk to me. Usually every time you've talked to this entity, it's always been in the sweet tones of Marina. The voice is still there, but it's filled with anger. Last I said, as long as you do everything I told you to, your grandfather would be safe. It's hard to do what I tell you to when I can't talk to you.
My firmer apologies. I'm in respite. Needed to focus on the trip in order to get here quickly. And I'm here now, so.
It's quite alright. I've already exacted payment for the insolence. But simple tasks lie before you. Work you're familiar with. Now, what are you willing to do to ensure your dear old grandpa stays safe?
For someone who's offering directions, you sure aren't very specific.
I'll make this a game for you then. For every person that you deliver to the afterlife, I'll give you a hint to where you can find dear old Pops. Alexis kind of looks at you. She can't hear Marina, as you know, and she's kind of like, is she talking to you? Should I be quiet? Am I ruining a moment? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. And she kind of goes back to like guarding the vicinity, kind of.
Yeah, I think Florence is just too deep into it.
So, are you up for a game?
I'm doing the grunt work. Do I at least get to pick?
No.
Of course not. You wouldn't be a fucking evil entity in my fucking ear, would you?
I have 3 names for you. Christine Holloway, Michael, and one second, the name is blanking on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say just Michael, no last name.
No last name.
Michael.
Oh shit, I have to kill an angel.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That was a joke, but wait, what?
Michelangelo? I mean,
Okay. Oh yeah, and the last name is Benjamin Cole. Every name
Said
that passes
Cole?
Benjamin Cole. Every name that passes my ledger, you'll get a hint. Get all three, and then you might as well be right at his destination.
Can Florence make a roll real quick?
I will say one name you're definitely going to recognize is Christine Holloway. You talked to her today. She was
the server?
she was the bartender at the inn.
Shit.
damn.
Can I make a fucking roll real quick?
Yeah.
I think I know who Benjamin Cole is.
I mean, if you can straight up tell me who it is, then I'll say
Is that
no.
fucking Hale?
No.
Okay. Hale, what's your real name?
Jonathan Williams.
Johnson. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
It's
We're good.
J.
We're good.
Cole.
Yeah, we're good. Please don't put my name on there, Caleb.
It's the Death Note. Don't put his name on the Death Note.
You gave me that fucking vision, and I have been looking for that shit ever since. You fucking piece of shit.
Ash is gonna kill Hale themselves.
Please don't.
No, I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to, and neither does Florence.
Hale's
I
like,
was told
shit.
I was going to.
Hale's already seen people kill him. He doesn't need it.
You were shown a possible future, that was all.
You know, Florence is not the only person who saw a dream of killing Hale.
You've heard the name Benjamin Cole, and since it was canonically today when you heard it, I'll give it to you without a roll. It's the mayor.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh.
So
At least you know where he lives.
why is the whole party dreaming of killing me?
2 words. Void Dragon.
Yeah. And then she finishes off. You think you can do that for me?
If I can't find out where he is first.
You can try. And she kind of like caresses your hand, and you feel something physical. You
I
never.
was just about to say, I think I fucking throw up at that. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel something.
I will throw up at that.
Just wait. You feel something physical, like, be placed in it, and she kind of grasps your fingers close to where you can't see what it was. This is the first time you physically felt touch from this entity. And she dissipates. Do you unclench your hand and see what she handed you?
Not yet.
Okay.
We'll be in talks.
As she dissipates with the mist below, she goes, of course we will. And then her presence fades, and you go back to the feeling of normality, a somewhat heavy burden in your stomach, but that tingling sensation dissipates.
I think as soon as I feel the lack of her presence, I just go to like the nearest shrub or tree and literally just fucking vomit.
Oh, yeah, Alexis kind of walks with you and then notices that. She's like, oh. And she kind of like reaches a hand out, but keeping very far away, pats you on the back. Dear, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, Florence like kind of spits a bit. Sorry.
People keep vomiting in this group, and it's starting to be unnerving.
A lot of reasons to vomit about, Alexis.
Are you okay? Sorry. Are you okay?
And I think when she asks that, that's when Florence looks at whatever the fuck the object is.
It is a finger. And in it is etched in blood the words, a price that was exacted.
And then she vomits again.
Oh! Yeah, Alexis fully vomits also.
Clam chowder.
And she kind of looks at you and goes, Is that what I think it is? You know what? Don't think about it. She's... Whatever the thing is just trying to play mind games with you.
Okay. And Florence walks over to the satchel and the Argos, places the finger in the bag, and puts the camera across her body.
Okay. Yeah. Alexis kinda looks at you. Do you wanna head inside? It's a bit chilly.
I'd love to hear what that thud was earlier.
Yeah.
And Florence is gonna put a hand on Alexis's shoulder. It really does mean a lot that you came out here with me.
I'm just happy I can help in some way.
Well, you've helped in a lot of ways, including bringing back people from almost dead. So, consider this a favor.
Okay.
And please cash in anytime you need it.
I'll keep that in mind. As you guys head back into the inn, and head back upstairs, you see and notice in the boys' room, it seems like most of the group has gathered. Hale looks like he's being a little bit fucking upset about how everyone just kind of came into the boys' room, interrupting his rest.
Bro, I'm trying to, well, not sleep, but I want to be alone.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Am I interrupting? Oh, wait, no, I'm not even in the room. I knock on the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
You slowly open the door.
Yeah, you slowly open the door and you see the group gathered.
Does Hale see the camera?
Oh, you
that's a great question.
You okay? I will ask this before you walk upstairs. You said you're wearing it across yourself. Or are you trying to hide it at all?
Trying to hide it.
So you put it across yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it under my jacket.
Okay. I'm gonna state there's no reason for anyone to suspect anything, so I'm not gonna unless something suspicious or something's brought up. I'm not gonna allow any rolls.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, Florence walks into the room, and behind her is Alexis.
I will note Florence looks very sick and upset right now.
Okay.
Same.
One of you guys is bleeding, and one of you guys is. Are you okay, Florence?
Just peachy. I'd be more worried about you.
What does that mean?
Weren't you almost dead?
Twice today.
Oh. Well, the second time I just got. Yeah, pretty much.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm mostly better now.
Well, it looks like
I need new pants.
everybody's up and about.
But other than that, I'm good.
I don't think I could help in that department, sorry.
It's okay.
I am a bit of a tailor if you need me to fix the ones you have.
Is that Alexis?
Yeah, it's Alexis.
You know how to tailor?
Yeah, it's something ladies have to learn in my house.
Oh, can you fix this? And I just like hold my leg up and show like where it's all like burnt like up the leg.
Oh, well, I mean, she did fix that. That's why she fucking hit 0 mana.
Oh. She fixed the
Oh
clothes.
no, she fixed. Yeah. Well, she didn't fix the clothes, but the
Yeah.
skin.
That's what I mean.
She kind of. Yeah, you're gonna need new pants.
Dang it.
Be careful, guys, by the way. If there's any vomit on your clothes, I'd suggest washing them in the river.
Why are you guys vomiting?
I got projected into this room non-consensually, might I add, and it still hasn't been properly explained.
This is the second time Jericho's been teleported, and no one's explained it to him.
Look, I'm all for hearing y'all's story, but for Christ's sake, explanations.
Alright, so there's
We
this
got these
thing.
hairs.
We all have hair.
Well, this is special hair. This is that kind of hair you don't get but once in a lifetime.
Literally hairs of a god.
Oh shit! Can I have some of that?
No, we're using it.
You get some strands of your own.
Okay, but
Here,
where do I find a
you-
god?
You can take this one. I don't
Look,
want it anymore.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Jericho. I think that train has already passed.
Oh, I just handed mine to Jericho. the
Oh,
one
yeah.
I was
We're
holding up.
literally heading to heaven, and you don't think I won't get a chance to get more god hair there?
Oh, I don't know if that
The train
god
is
will
going
be
full force, Jacob.
I don't think that god is the same as the god we met.
I am so lost in where we are at, where y'all are at, but I'm here
Just
for you.
imagine,
I second
Jericho,
that.
there's like multiple heavens and hells. That's probably the best way to put it. Well, not really, but
Oh, I
that
already
kinda
told you about the sandwich and everything.
Yeah, but that was just a ramble, old man.
That was not a ramble. That's a perfect
Wait.
analogy.
I liked his, and I think it works.
I love how like 3 people had immense emotional trauma today, and then just back to the sandwich.
Okay,
Jericho is not reading the room, I guess.
The sandwich is all. The sandwich is everything.
so
Listen, we got a lot on our plate at the moment. So it looks like Derek Deshar is not working with the bandits. He's operating on his own capacity. So we've got two negative parties to deal with here. 3 potentially.
Aren't there like 4 at this point? There's the other 2 groups, the bandits, and then Derek.
Oh, so he operating on his own in what capacity?
His own.
But like to accomplish what?
genocide.
It's not genocide. It's unfair justice. He wants to reverse the roles of our societies as they exist now. Jim Crow, but not for colored, but for whites.
Oh, I get it.
Oh.
Well.
So he thinks turning the tables will fix things.
So how does he expect to accomplish that?
With the embrace, he's gonna let it happen. He's gonna convince the gods or kill them or whatever he wants on his own just to install himself at the top.
Oh.
To do this one deed, and then that's the universe for the rest of the time.
And we're certain he's acting alone and not with the Harbingers, Red Reach, or...
I don't think he really likes any of them. They're not our people.
Still a bit. Well, yeah. But
That's what I mean. I really, truly think this is just something he wants to do on his own.
But I mean, you say that, but isn't he working with thugs like us?
I really can't tell.
Wait, are we thugs?
No, like, they're white and we're white. They're the thugs,
okay.
but they're like us because, we're white.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I was just, trying to use, like, subtle language and all.
You can
I
be mine.
appreciate it, Alexis, but I don't want this to be an us versus them or an us versus us. I don't.
Your arm itches.
I think.
Huh?
Your arm itches.
Fuck! Fuck off! Not right now. Oh,
You alright?
it's my arm again. I'm sorry. Should have mentioned something right then and there about it. I keep forgetting.
I mean, it doesn't have to be us versus them. It could be us together. I mean, we're just stopping him.
Yeah. We're just stopping the bad guy. He's
Oh.
just a bad guy.
Well,
I mean, I don't know what led him down this road, but I don't think that would solve many problems to do the same. I don't know.
Look, that's the thing, right? Is in a sane, rational, normal world, I would absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, I'd have to say this world's not sane.
Let's look at this in simple terms. What's the first step we need to do to stop him?
Well, we should definitely kill all those bandits for sure.
But that might slow him, but that's not going to stop him. And as we're probably aware now, we might be outmatched in that fight.
Well, so look, I'm definitely not in the right mental state for this, but maybe an idea is, yeah, the bandits are not the biggest part, but if we break down our enemies into smaller and smaller pieces, the bandits aren't alone. They got the Shadow Man or whatever, right? And so we have to break this apart one by one. We can't let this all gang up and take us all down at once. Especially since we don't even necessarily know who is with Derek or not. And so maybe we can get some answers out of one of these straggling bandits, right? Right?
Look.
Kiara, did you find it out if Dashar was working with the mayor?
Chris, can I ask, to reiterate, it kind of did seem like he was just taking advantage of the mayor to be in town, right? That's kind of what I gathered.
Yes, that's the implication.
I think he is using the mayor to his own advantage. I don't really know if the mayor is even in coordination with him, if they're on the same page or not. So it seems like no.
It's very possible that he's just using the mayor.
Lying bastard.
Considering the information I received from the mayor, I don't think he would want that. Mayor seemed like a very scared.
So the mayor.
Man.
Hang on. I'm asking a question.
I can quickly. Mayor is seemingly connected to the Harbingers, but not connected to the bandits at all, as far as you guys are aware. The only information.
And who are the Harbingers again? I'm so sorry.
They're one of the organizations. Jacob is the one that has had a direct connection to them. But as far as information of what they are, how they operate, you guys really don't know. But for some reason, the Harbingers wanted him to tell Jacob where the eyes are, and that Jacob should be the only one to basically touch them.
Yeah.
And to kill Lycaban with them.
Okay.
It's possible that Dashar is with the bandits because they both want the eyes, but I don't know. I mean,
so the mayor is not connected to the bandits.
No.
I will say it's all but proven that Dashar is the leader of the bandits.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm a ding dong. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see, but okay. So he's not operating independently from the bandits.
No.
No, apparently not. That is so my bad. I've been saying that
So,
wrong the whole time.
the
I
whole-
misread that.
The whole goal of the bandits was to get the eyes, and then you learning that the leader of the bandits works under the mayor, and then after finding out that Derek Deshar's goal is to make Lekabon bend the knee, it's all but proven that he's the leader.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Chris. You should have just said yeah. I kept reading because you didn't outright say it. So I'm like, wait, is he the leader of the bandits? I'm stupid. I may be
That's
stupid.
okay. It's okay. Is there any
Well-
other developments that need to be said before we rest? I figure we can actually make some actions when we wake up and feeling like ourselves again.
I found this really neat book, but I don't know if it really helps us right now, to be honest. It might be worth saving for later.
Yeah,
Oh no, you know what? No, we need everything we can. What-
No, they
I mean, it's
definitely
not
have
even that
been
good a
there.
book. It's just mostly scribbles.
Who's it?
And I pull it out. It's like a red book, right? What color is it?
yeah, it's red.
All right, I just slam it down on the table.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that Red Reach? Who's it from?
It doesn't
So-
have a title on it or anything.
Well,
Hey, you guys go ahead.
neat.
Look, just to
Hmm.
be clear about this book, I was just chilling in here earlier when I ran out, and this is where the book led. This is where I ran to. Had a comeuppance that led me to this book, so I feel like it's important. But to what way is lost on me?
Well, it's
Well, does
either
this?
some kind of prophecy of some sort, something that's going to happen, or
I-
it's the ramblings of a madman.
So, real quick, Jericho and Jacob, just make basically an investigation check now that you're kind of out of that room and you can process what you read a little bit in the journal. See if
Okay.
if you guys succeed, I'll give you a little bit of clarity of what might be found in the book.
While you guys are doing this, I'm gonna have to step out of the room for a little bit.
Yeah.
Is there a risk we just roll in our roll?
Risk is going to be 20.
And what is this? How do I do this check, Kaylin?
So, it's going to be the roll button that's at the bottom left of roll 20, and you're just going to
Yeah.
like add up your good old numbers on your sheet to what you feel like can fit here. For investigation, it's going to be mind. Or yeah, for this, it's going to be basically processing what you've already read.
Okay.
And if you get a critical success or a higher success than Jacob did, you might find out some good shit. Perfect for the page is pretty fucking
yeah.
good here.
You guys got this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What about man? It wouldn't be deja vu. I'm not reading it again, am I? This is just me thinking on it.
Yeah, this is you thinking on it.
What about keen-eyed?
Yeah, I'll allow keen-eyed. I'm gonna call -2
One day
for
goblins
sensory
will happen.
overload.
Sensory overload. All right.
Too much. It's just a
So
lot of
that's
information.
9.
It's been a crazy 30 minutes.
Oh. Hold on, I gotta get a calculator. If I was good at math, I wouldn't be working in a deli.
There's a built-in calculator. If you hold control
What?
and click all the numbers at the bottom left, so like you click 11, then hold control and click the other numbers. Oh, it says bottom right. Yeah, it says sum, and it'll show you.
Thank you, Mr. Google.
I know.
That's a
Thank
23
you,
right there.
Steve Jobs.
Steve Google, Kalen. Is it a
Steve,
20?
you're right.
You said a 20 was the risk?
Yeah, 20 is the risk.
Kapuya. Ugh.
Okay. You both succeed.
The reason being thug is great with that outcome.
So, both of you, what you sitting on it and thinking on it, and the information you read, it was in general the journal over a few years of that father that was mad. Apparently, not that long ago, he was a normal, fine old man, but he quickly descended with like his legs not working, blindness, and becoming addled in the mind. Now, interesting things that started popping up is about 2 years ago, mentions of the coming deceiver started sprouting. The one who would steal heaven. And he repeats those phrases a lot. And this is when it starts descending more and more to rambling rather than actual put together thoughts. The coming deceiver, be not afraid, he will deliver us, seems to be a common thing that he liked to write down. Now, what this implies is a lot. To be fair, you guys have gathered a lot of information regarding the mine stuff and a lot of information regarding the bandit stuff. This is pretty much some of the only information you guys have regarding the Gates of Heaven stuff. So I would put that in your notes for later, but as of right now, I don't think you guys can put 2 and 2 together with anything.
Good though. That's good. Hell yeah.
But you're from when he was still okay, this man seemed very adamant that there was a deceiver coming.
Could be anyone in this damn town though, under that description. The mayor could be Derek. Could be a lot of people. Sorry, I can't. I should mute. I'm not in the room right now.
Jacob, I'll give you one piece of information that you find out from rolling a little higher. Behind kind eyes and bright smiles. There's a lot of phrases throughout that talk about how the deceiver will present himself.
That sounds like our good old father Emmett Daniels.
Yeah, but what do we do with that information?
Well, it's kind of the problem in it. Guilty till proven innocent and all. I'd say we keep an eye on him, though.
See that gentleman we just ran past earlier?
Yeah, that'd be the one.
Okay. It kind of seems like you already kind of had a problem with him, considering we just dosed by him without even saying hi. I guess we were busy, though.
No, we were a bit distracted, Jericho.
Yeah, but it is rude to just run past someone like that.
Yeah, there's 2 fathers, Father Porvier and Father Daniels. You guys don't really know the story there. You haven't really asked.
Now, Javier's the Leatherface man in his room going, oh!
Yeah. But that's about it. Is there anything anyone wants to talk about before finishing up this rest? For everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Hale and Florence, you're both in the room with them. So if you guys want to like comment on anything they're just talking about.
Oh, go ahead.
As a player, I need to talk to Jacob.
Okay.
How I'm gonna do that in person?
Oh, you say you want to do it like in person?
I said, how do I
outside.
ask Jacob that I want to talk to him?
I see.
You could go, hey,
I think
Jacob,
Hale
you
just
wanna
doesn't
talk?
really know anything about the priest. He doesn't really have any comments to make on the priest.
No, pretty much the only 3 people that really know anything is Cadence, Victor, and Florence that have actually talked to Father Daniels. And then the other church people, Jacob and Jericho have some experience with now. But I know Alexis kind of like touches a little bit on Florence's shoulder. I'm gonna head back to bed.
Yes, of course.
Wake me up.
Thanks again.
Wake me up if you need, someone to look menacing beside you again. She kind of jaunts off.
I think Florence looks over at Jacob with a very helpless expression.
Something bothering you?
Can I show you something?
Well, as long as it doesn't involve any more portals, I think I'll be alright.
No, it's over by Argos, actually.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
You lead the way.
She gets up really awkwardly. She's still trying to hide the camera.
That's fair.
And she heads out, going down towards the stables.
Yeah, you guys make it over there. Same misty night, same flowing water. Third time here.
I found something weird in your bag. And she's like very obviously like avoiding eye contact with Argos.
Dude. Well, is still in the bag?
You might want to check.
Jacob's gonna kind of just walk over and investigate.
I think while he's ruffling through the bag, she's just like very... Please don't be mad at me.
And I think Juice is gonna kind of open the bag. Jesus. What is...
You also
Where's
see
the
words of price exacted. Or, yeah.
price exact? What's that? And I think Jake's slowly realizing that the camera's missing too. Well, I had a feeling it wouldn't be too long.
What did you say?
He said he had a feeling that it wouldn't be too long.
Yeah, she kind of makes a face at that.
Well, that's not to say I'd be any better about it. What exactly happened? Just explained. I ain't mad. Just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Know where he is. And her eyes well a bit. And she's kind of gripping at the edge of her coat. Like, she kind of knows that, like, this is fucked. He is, and in order to find him, I have to kill 3 people.
I suppose that's what that camera told you. And I'm guessing this here in my bag means it wasn't no bluff.
Really know what to do. I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't. I want to be someone that he would be disappointed in. I don't want to be someone that you guys would be disappointed in.
Well, I assure you that loving someone ain't no reason for anyone to be disappointed in you. Well, did it tell you anything? Any information we might be able to grasp onto?
I know 2 of the people. I don't know the 3rd. And it's either I do that or I try to find him myself. And it made very clear that I would not be able to do that.
Let me see. Would Jacob know that the camera quote unquote demon is actually an angel? Was that information disclosed?
I'm pretty sure it was disclosed by the grandfather that it is in fact Azrael, the angel of death.
But I don't think Jacob was there for that because I'm pretty sure that was over the pancakes.
I know. Yeah, I was gonna say I know that information was told to Florence, but I'm not sure. I'll leave it to Florence whether you believe you told others that or not. I think you might have told them about the camera a little bit at the inn in Black Hawk.
Told them about the contract, but if it's for a roleplay scene, I could say no. If it's to speed things along, then I can say yes.
Also, to remind you about your contract, your actual contract, you don't have an actual physical contract with Azrael, but you have a contract with something else. And if you remember the terms of that also involves killing, but it involves killing Azrael.
Oh my god, I didn't even fucking remember that. Holy shit, I have to kill Azrael.
Yes, that was the
But I have to find Azrael to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I love how you have 2 different parties inside of you and they both like each other.
Damn, I know, right, bro? Not a part of your fucking feud.
Yeah, it's like the angel and the devil on your shoulder, but then they like go on top of your head and start like fisticuffing.
Fucking literally. God damn. But yeah, Jacob, if it's for like a roleplay thing, then I can say no. But if it's kind of like, do I actually know this? Then I can say like, yeah, I just told you over like soup.
Well, the reason I asked was I was thinking maybe I could ask another angel, see what's up.
If you need the information, then yeah, I told you.
Okay. Miss Florence, you think you'd give me just a moment?
Yeah. Be here.
I think when Florence leaves the room, Jacob's gonna kind of clear his throat. Well, here goes nothing.
Wait, room, you guys are outside.
I just stand outside of the barn. Not too far, but enough to quote privacy.
Yeah.
Oh, Angel of Justice.
Oh,
hear my prayer.
Jesus, wait, is that the? I need to fucking look to make sure that's the actual prayer, the correct prayer. Oh my god.
I actually, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I know what it is.
It's been
I know what it is. That
it's
wasn't
been
that
so
wasn't
long.
exactly it. It
I was
wasn't
gonna
exactly it.
say. I had
Oh,
to
Angel.
fucking-
Yeah, let me restart. Let me restart.
Okay.
Oh, Angel of Justice. I have a prayer that needs judged.
A sensation you haven't felt in months of tingling overcomes you, and you kind of hear behind you as a man leaning against the outside of the barn kind of looks up at you. What must be judged?
Well, got a friend that's got somehow entangled with I guess you guys' angel of death.
My sister.
And they are currently holding said friend's family hostage.
It's a shame how quickly we forget our duties.
You talking about the angel of death?
Yes. He kind of looks around. So you made it to Respite.
Yeah, we did. Guess it's been a good while since we've talked.
Starting to think you forgot about me.
Oh, I didn't forget. Just lost sight for a while, I think.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of times have been changing recently, right?
So it seems.
Well, heaven at the current moment in time is facing a second rebellion. There's
Rebellion.
Yeah. With everything thrown in chaos, our mother doesn't have as much control as she usually does. Some of my brothers and sisters decided that they want to change things and taken up arms, abandon their duties. Normally we can't interfere with mortals. Azrael taking a mortal as a hostage. I'm sure she's fantasized about that for millennia, but she was quick to abuse the new range of powers we have.
Well, you think there's anything we could do about it? Any way I could help my friend out here? Anything I need to know about this angel?
She is unique. Frail and sickly usually. She usually gets others to do the bidding of death. But anything that touches her dies. Now,
Let's see.
I can tell you where she's at. Me complaining about their duties now. Here I am interfering with mortals. But fire fights fire, I guess, right? Justice be due justice.
And it does.
the rebels we have are currently held up in a cave a few miles out of Heaven's Gates. And he kind of looks up and pulls the back of the brim of a hat that he has on and points up towards the mountains. Up about that away. And me and some of my friends, I say friends, family, are currently sitting outside the gates, twiddling thumbs, waiting for them to attack. As of
Now,
oh, go ahead.
you say, so didn't mean to interrupt, but those their gates pretty important to me and my group at the moment.
Isn't it all of us?
Yeah, it seems so.
Right now, not even the loyalists here can enter heaven, though.
You telling me you're locked out as well?
That is the case. He seems a little frustrated when he states that. Somebody stole the key.
Now, would that key have anything to do with those eyes everybody's been talking about?
He quickly jolts his head towards you and narrows his eyes. You best forget about those.
Well, Angel tells you to forget about something, and it sounds like I might take that advice. I have to know, though, if what I have been told to do regarding those is... I'm guessing that's something I should avoid, huh?
He kind of narrows his eyes. What have you been told?
Well, there's seems to be some kind of group that wants me to obtain them and use them.
He immediately, you can tell he does not like that statement. He knows the implications. You may be my angel, but if you lift a finger to my mother, I will defend her.
Jacob gives a nod. Message understood. You've never led me astray before. I don't think you will now.
Now, he kind of looks around town. We've been searching for the key around here. We don't think it's far. All we know is a man, human, stole it.
I've read into this journal. There's a father here in town that seems to be having some kind of visions, or maybe it's just Madman's ramblings, but knowing today's, how things work today, there seemed to be a lot more to it. Speaking of a deceiver.
A deceiver?
Someone that's gonna bring a lot of cruelty into the world, but seen as kind smiles.
Where'd you get the information from?
Well, I got a friend who seemed to see some kind of trail. We followed it, took us to a church, and we encountered a elderly gentleman seemed to have some kind of ravings about this, and we saw the journal, and it spoke of this.
You said it came from a father.
Yep. Possibly what I can only assume to be the one before the current one in town.
You've seen him a few times. It's strange to see him hold as much stress on his shoulders as he does now. And it looks like your words add upon it. I'm one to believe in some superstitions, and a father losing his sanity and speaking on things that have started to come to pass, I give credence to that. I know, sadly, just as much as you do regarding that, though. I've been holed up here on the mountain for months now.
I see. Well, we'll do with that information what we can. At least we know now that it's probably got some more credence to it than we originally thought. As for my friend, I'd like to think of some way I can help. Some way I can... Maybe we can outsmart your sister there. Or at least get her grandfather back without her having to commit any bloodshed. I don't assume that that's a price that will ever fully be paid.
There's a coming battle. And if you stand by our side, I may be able to actually lend my hands to a fight against her. But knowing her, she's tricky. Killing her wouldn't be necessarily guaranteed to find your friend's missing loved one. I will say, if I know my sister, she loves irony. If she's hiding something, she'd almost want to make a joke out of it. An ironic location.
No, I think you've given me a good amount of the information I ever could have asked for.
I'm here to aid my angels. Justice needs to be did. I trust that you follow those ideals just like I do.
I certainly do my best.
Now, if this prayer is ended, I might take my leave.
All right.
He kind of tips
his
hat and dissipates as if he was never there.
I think Jacob's gonna walk back outside of the barn.
Okay.
Wait, does that insinuate Castiel's all with them too outside the gate? I wonder.
I guess that depends on whether he's a rebel or not.
Sorry, I just wanted to put that thought into the sphere, even though I'm not here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So wait, is that kind of when that happens? Is time frozen and like Halo and everything? And didn't see that.
No.
Okay. So wait, what is it like cut back to when that happens?
So to anyone else that was around Jacob, they would not see anyone that he's talking to. For Jacob though, he sees the Archangel.
Okay, so it's like when Cadence does it, or when Florence does it.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I don't know why I don't remember when Jacob talked to his angel. Did he do that in Solus Ringda?
He hasn't done it since season 1.
Season 1? Okay.
Yeah,
that's-
and way
wow.
back then, he was basically like, oh, I'll figure it out.
It's fine.
So that's why I haven't talked to him since. But
Okay.
it's been
Yeah.
a bit of a silent treatment.
But Florence, you see Jacob appear again. Florence?
They're muted. They're muted. Their mic.
I have been screaming into my mic this whole fucking time. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I'm gonna name this.
Wait,
session-
run back why you couldn't talk to your angel?
Oh, I mean, I could talk to my angel
the entire time.
for a long time here.
You just haven't?
Well, the last time
Wait.
last time I talked to the angel, it
season
basically
one.
told me figure it out.
I've
So-
been giving shit to Zane for having this resource for so long that I was so
look,
surprised
that's-
when he thought to do it tonight.
I'm not
Man.
gonna lie to you and say that wasn't part of me not talking to the angel because you were giving me shit for it. And I'm like, if I do it now when he's giving me shit for it, then it's just proving his point. So I have to wait until he doesn't say anything about it for a while.
Second time you've talked to your fucking angel? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You know, I have to unmute for
Wait,
this.
that's just
bro.
being
What?
petty, man.
Yeah, wait,
That's
I-
fine.
Actually, wait. I thought there was a reason.
Well,
Like,
now it's much more relevant to do it now than it's ever really been.
The reason
but like you.
Cadence couldn't talk to Cassiel because he was ignoring the prayer. He isn't obligated to do it anymore.
But this angel, technically, at any point, if the phone rang, they would have answered.
As far as you guys know.
Oh my god.
Legacy points deducted.
What's that?
The bum, La Fraud, A Disney, fucking
Sorry.
Mickey Mouse ring.
Yeah, sorry. I was muted for that. I was literally screaming the entire fucking time because I didn't hear like why. But
Yeah. But Jacob walks out and he seems to be done with whatever he was doing.
Did you want to talk to him?
how did it go?
Well, I learned a lot of information. Seems that this angel you're dealing with isn't exactly in the good eyes of the rest of them, or I guess a majority of them. There's some kind of war going on in heaven, and that's causing a lot of things to be complicated. As far as your grandfather goes, he didn't have any exact specific information on that. I'm sorry I couldn't find out more, but if you could, he's apparently, that angel of death has some kind of sense of cruel irony and is hiding him somewhere like that. Somewhere that would be cruelly ironic to you. Or maybe to him. Whatever relation he has to that camera.
Well, I appreciate you for asking. I know
It's probably been a while, so.
No. When it comes down to it, we've been told that we will have allies if we ever decide to face that angel. So
Is the mayor a good man?
it's hard to tell. From what I know, he was just afraid and trying to keep him and his family safe. He could simply be a puppet, or I'm not sure. It didn't sound like he was lying to me, but he might have been.
Told to kill the waitress in Broken Axe, the mayor, and someone named Michael. No last name.
Well, considering the territory, I really hope they don't mean the angel Michael.
Do angels even have fucking last names?
Not in my experience.
Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
Would
Sorry,
that
that got me
make
off guard.
Victor's last name McCod?
Oh god damn it! I was making a joke.
God damn. Well. I needed to tell someone, and I appreciate you talking to your angel and everything. I just don't really know what to do from here.
Well, at this moment, I'm kind of trying to figure some way out that we can avoid you having to commit any kind of bloodshed. 'Cause you were not a killer, not like that.
I think she looks to you in a mix of admiration and shock. And then I think she kind of gives a sad smile that gives the feeling of like, thank you.
Jake just kind of gives a look of acknowledgement. We're gonna work this out. We're gonna figure this out. We've conquered much greater hills. We're gonna get your grandpa back.
As long as you think so, then I can believe it. I really appreciate you being here.
Hey, it's what I do.
Wouldn't want to crowd Argos too long. He looks like he's kind of anxious to see you, so I might turn out for the night.
All right. Hey, get some rest. I'm gonna probably spend some time brushing this old horse since he's kind of giving me a look. I'll turn in myself.
She kind of like leans over as if like talking to Argos and just goes, "Sorry if you can smell the dead finger, buddy. But, good night, Jacob. And please be safe out here."
Will do.
And I think Florence kind of gives like a little bit of a bow and walks inside.
Yeah, we've been running a little long tonight, so as you guys walk inside, the camera hesitates at the barn, and we watch as you guys are all finally resting for the night. I'm going to call it here. No more actions can be taken tonight. It's been a long-ass night.
Jericho shits himself.
Bruh.
The camera hesitates on the
Hale
ground
throws up. Sorry.
as the mist starts to take form of images of coming battles between men, between angels, and something below it all. And the camera cuts.